la actuación de Stream Up Dance Studio. Nos queda otro momentazo. Un fuerte aplauso para Proyecto Acróstico Lanzarote. Ready Lanzarote, let's go, Proyecto Across Hip Hop. No, que dicen que no salen, que no hay aplausos, que no les están haciendo ruido, que necesitan más ruido, más energía, más. Ahora sí, se lo habéis dado, y aquí os tenéis, Proyecto Acróstico Lanzarote. tampoco sabe yo, pero creo que es un profesor que debería decir unas palabras en nombre de la escuela, ¿no? Creo que sería lo apropiado. Increíble la coreografía que nos habéis pintado. Ven aquí, que te vea todo el mundo y podamos disfrutar de fuerte el aplauso. A Omar, bueno, ¿qué nos puedes contar de la escuela? ¿Cómo trabajáis en un evento como este? Ahí veo que tienes una legión de fans. ¿El micro es tuyo?
Nada, simplemente el valorar que son 3 minutos de actuación cada grupo y es un curro de tiempo. Sobre todo que son gente que lleva poco tiempo bailando, otros más, otros menos, y intentar hacer el grupo, que es súper bueno. Entonces creo que lo que hacemos en la escuela y en el proyecto Arrecife Lanzarote también es eso, crear comunidad, que seamos grupos, y da igual el nivel que tengas, al final lo que intentamos es que desde tu nivel pues sacar buenas coreografías y que se lo crean, sobre todo crear confianza, que es lo que intentamos trabajar mucho, que en esa edad es bueno. Y sobre lo cual también este tipo de eventos, porque también salimos del escenario y vemos un poco otra forma también de expresar el movimiento, ¿no? Lo mismo vaya del escenario que vaya de repente para una cancha, es diferente y es guay, es aprendizaje también para mí, para todos, es guay. Muchas gracias.
Muchísimas gracias, fuerte aplauso. La primera escuela de danza de Arrecife y ahora sí, damas y caballeros, arrancamos. No sin antes hacernos una foto junto a los jugadores, please. The players down in the court for one shot and history books in the undergrowing. Solicitando la presencia de los jugadores de pista para realizar una foto de familia todos juntos, por favor. Eso es. Y ahora sí, ya arrancamos. Please, players down in the court. Thank you. One shot, one photography for books.
Welcome, everybody, to the Lanzarote Challenger Series here in Arrecife, Spain, 2024. Your qualifiers here for the Macau Masters that are going to be going down here soon. We had our qualifiers that were going down for the draw to see who was going to be able to play on here later today. That is all set. Our pools are all set. We will jump into that just a little bit later. My name is Dirk, here with you on the broadcast to bring you all this great action that we are sure to see here in this Challenger Series. First up is going to be Vienna, our team from Austria, and Zavkhan, our team from Mongolia. They will be playing in our first game. We got plenty of games to go. We will be live here for about the next 5 hours. We have 4 pools, 3 teams that are going to be in each pool. Well, let's go down to the floor to meet the teams squaring off here in our first game. There you see both the teams are going to be playing, currently sitting at a 81 degrees Fahrenheit for anybody watching from the United States, 27 degrees Celsius over there in Arrecife, Canary Islands, Spain. As the coin toss will be underway, we'll be getting into our first game. 2 very experienced teams are going to be playing here first here in this one. As there you can see our referees here for this game to kick things off in Lanzarote. Vienna and Zavkhan never squared off in a lot of the competitions that we've had so far, but Vienna has won a world tour. Just something to try to keep in mind here. And for Zavkhan, their best placing that they've had so far came in the Xinjiang Challenger in 2024. They ended up finishing 3rd. As it is going to be Zavkhan starting off with the ball here first, as we officially get things underway here in Lanzarote. And the first play of the game, the ball is just going to go right through the hands of the player from Zavkhan. That was going to be Partizan Gargzdai. And we'll get our first taste of what Vienna is going to bring to the table here in this one. And straight away, it's with Nico Bruna. First shot is going to go up there from Tony Blazon. That one just goes short. And here comes a rebound. Tries to save it going out there behind the back. So first possession's empty coming out here from both sides. Anakarel, Namdurk, and Nkataven out there right now for Zavkhan. And nice little pass there going through the back door. Look at the easy lay to get the scoring finally opened up here. Just our first game coming out here. That wasn't part of the qualifying draw. As Fabio Zunel gets the kick out there to Kaltenbrunner. And Kaltenbrunner, that shot clock, I believe, ended up expiring. And there you can see the nice little backdoor play. Gavatan Nyamdorg ended up getting the right-handed layup to go, and it is going to be a flip over there in towards the play as the shot will go up. Nanagarel does miss that one. Quincy Diggs getting into the game here for the first time for Vienna. Nice spin move going down there on the baseline and a hoop in the arm. There for Tony Blazon. What a way to get things going here from Vienna. The spin move just left him in the dust, drawing the contact and being able to finish right through it. And the free throw is good. 2-point play is successful there for Vienna. As a player hits the deck there from Zavkhan. And that is going to be a block. There was a whistle on the play, though. Kaltenbrunner is going to lose that one, so the play will flip. If you're new to maybe FIBA 3x3, of course, big things going on during the Olympics, but we still have the challengers that are going to be continuing on here today and tomorrow, as there is a steal coming out there from Vienna. And straight onto the inside it goes. That ball being knocked to the play. It is going to stay here. We'll have to see what time is on the shot clock. You have a 10-minute game clock. It is going to be constantly going when the game is in action. You have 12-second shot clock, so rapid-fire pace. There's about 6 seconds here on the shot clock for Vienna to make something happen. Zunel with the ball. The deep two. That one hits the inside of the rim, does pop out. And there is a rebound coming out there from Zavkhan. Zavkhan there takes a two of his own. Off the back of the rim. Teammate tries to save it. They do. The ref is going to call the out of bounds there. So Vienna will get this ball right back. The game that you're currently seeing being played out here in Pool A. We do have 4 pools. Pool A, B, C, and D. 3 teams in each. Top 2 will make it out of their pool. As there is Quincy Diggs going through some traffic. Good body work coming out there from Diggs to get his first points of the game. Immediately right back the other way though with Zavkhan. And a foul will be called there. Trying to get a little bit more aggressive for Batbayan Nadagarel. And there's the lay-in for Quincy Diggs. You see, just using that right side of the body to barrel his way in. Just shout out to everybody watching out there on youtube.com/FIBA3x3. If anybody has any insights on these players, maybe some of these teams, my Instagram is @Dirk_JDR. I'd be happy to hear your opinions about what you're seeing here today. As Quincy Diggs, another dribble drive, this time on a kick out, will swing the ball right over. Kaltenbrunner will take the two. And now one clanks hard at the front of them, tries to chase down his own rebound, but cannot. Yamdor, the spin move, and the layup just bounces around and goes right to the free throw line. Quincy Diggs to Blossom to Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner will kick that one out. Here's Tony Blossom for 2. And that one's no good. A little lid on the basket right now. Here with the jump shooting. As Nadagarel, right on cue of what I just said. They try to go down the Blossom. There's Quincy Diggs, open for the 2. Nice hesitation. Gets the extra feed and just couldn't get the handling down. Pace of play starting to pick up here for both sides. And the error is starting to show there as well. Here comes Zavkhan once more, trying to bully their way in down low. Able to force the miss, and they did get their own rebound. The play will reset, as there was an out of bounds. That was to Sebastian and Katavian. As Blossom will line up another 2. A little bit long there on the rebound, but it is going to be secured by Zavkhan. Lots more shots going up. There's another rebound, and this time the putback is good there for Enkataven. They try to feed it there on the inside. They don't save it. It looked like it was Fabio Zunel maybe trying to look for a little bit of a push off there in the back to force him out of bounds. And look at the offensive rebound work being put in here by Sebastian Enkataven. Here comes a shot in rhythm. Our first 2 of the day goes to Nadagarel. There is Zavkhan, and not only that, it has given him a 1-point lead. Screen will be set here, and the lay-in, no good there from Zunel. Nadagarel double up on the 2. Thought about the shot, ended up passing out of it, and there you go. Another floater, this time by Zavkhan. 2-point lead. Largest lead that we've seen here so far coming from Zavkhan. As ball will stay here on this side. And a couple whistles that were going around there. It's one of the prettier moves that we've seen here. The IQ there on the dribble drive. And then we mentioned the offensive rebounding already starting to show for Zavkhan's number 5, Enkataven. And then this was that in-rhythm flare-up 2. The first 2 that we've had so far here of the night from Nadagarel. Right place, right time there for Zavkhan. The timeout will come to an end. Still with that 2-point lead, but it is going to be Vienna's ball. You can see some of the stats that you're seeing here so far already. Shot from way downtown off the backboard, rattles everywhere, but doesn't find the end of the basket at the end. Doesn't even matter. Kaltenbrunner's there for the offensive rebound for Vienna. As there was some contact going through the screen. It is going to be called down on the floor. Zavkhan trying to end up quickly throwing something up there in hopes that it would end up being a shooting foul. Quincy Diggs will be the one to play defense there up top, and staying active in the passing lane is Kaltenbrunner. But he got himself out of the play. You reach, I teach. Doesn't even matter, though. They're able to get the stop. Fabio Zunel working behind the screen, trying to find some separation, going down the baseline. We'll get the kick out. The shot's now going to go up. It's no good. But look who's there. It's Quincy Diggs with a nice little tip in. And a little tangle up down low there between Diggs and Zavkhan. Here was that initial shot there from Nico Kaltenbrunner from Vienna. Another shot will go up. This one will get knocked out of bounds, and it's going to go to Vienna. Quick shot tried coming out there from Zavkhan. So Vienna, they have won a world tour before, and they have played a lot of the competition that you're going to see here. Their worst placing that we've seen, whether it's a Challengers, a World Tour Open, you name it, is just 5th place. And they have played about 8 events. What a record for Vienna. As they get the steal and the nice dish there on the inside, able to finish the easy one. And they try to feed it back on the inside. Fabio Zunel will be the one to wall it up. And a violation going to be called there against Zavkhan. Keeping it basic here in FIBA 3x3 is all you need to do. Chance to try to build on this lead back in favor of Vienna. Step back move. Thought about the shot. Instead, we'll feed it to the inside. Fabio Zunel getting it done once more. Nice fake there on the shot. As Zavkhan has to try to get something going here offensively. Has to put something up through traffic. Shot clock was winding down. And they try to go inside for another feed to try to take advantage there of that mismatch. That was Nico Kaltenbrunner there from Vienna. He will get some much needed rest here as Quincy Diggs comes back in. Trying to get Quincy there through the back door. Another 2. No. Quincy trying to hunt down the rebound and does. As here's some post work from Tony Blosson. Good footwork. Nice step through. A thing of beauty. As Zavkhan will let this one go out of bounds just to reset things here on the checkup. Here is that post work. The nice up and under. Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon. Shout out to you. Ball here at the elbow. Right back on the attack is Nkatavan. And he gets his layup to go. Under 5 minutes. Officially past our halfway point. Quincy Diggs got it to Zunel. Now it's with Kaltenbrunner. They try to get back to Zunel. Able to fumble it around, pick it up. And it was the follow-away jumper that would have been good, but the shot clock did expire. Following this game, we'll have Partizan and Gargzdai. That'll be a Pool B game going down. As we got ourselves a dud stuck there on the side of the rim. Someone got to show off the hops to knock the ball away. They do. We'll have Pool A, Pool B, Pool C, Pool D. We'll hit a little bit of a break, and then we'll repeat it a couple more times, and that is how the day will come to an end. And then, of course, tomorrow is where things get interesting. The top 3 teams in this competition will qualify for the Macau Masters that'll be going down. We've got a lot of time before we get to that and a lot of spots to try to fill up. As nice feed there coming out from Zavkhan. Good find there on the inside. And they thought about the shot. They do pass out of it, but able to fumble it around. Couple misses, gets his own offensive rebound. Gets it again once more. This is Zunel, and he gets the feed there to his teammate, Tony Blosson. That one goes high off the backboard and pops out. Blosson's able to get it. Here's Kaltenbrunner for two. Knocks it down. A deep one with a player right in front of him. Doesn't even matter. Now knocks the ball away. Tries to save it. But now will be Vienna able to breathe here for a moment. That's got to feel good for Kaltenbrunner. Missed a lot of the twos that he's taken here so far. You see the nice step back. Didn't even fake that he was trying to look for the two. And then look at this. The up and under, the dream shake coming out there from Tony Blosson in the low block. Trying to take advantage of the size anytime he can get it. And here's the final two you just saw. Nico Kaltenbrunner there for Vienna. Getting it to go down. As now they have grown their lead to 11-7. Blosson, Zunel, and Diggs out there for Vienna. And Tavin Zavkhan also out there as that pass gets led astray. And it is going to be a turnover. And it is Namdor, the other player that is also out there for Zavkhan. Kaltenbrunner will check back in here for Vienna. He's also the one to check it up, trying to find Quincy Diggs. Can't get him open, though. Instead, tries to take it off the dribble. Kaltenbrunner trying to utilize his size. Got the slow step through. Gets his own rebound. Here's Tony Blosson once more. Working on the post. Nice spin move out of it. That one's going to be stopped, though. Kaltenbrunner, ball gets slapped right to him. And a tough finish there through some traffic with the right hand. Nico Kaltenbrunner continuing to show out here in this one. Two World Tour wins under his belt for Nico Kaltenbrunner. Speak of the devil, this time left side of the rim. Shot clock will reset. Here's Quincy Diggs. Fakes the three, takes the two. And no good there. Almost daring him to shoot it at that point. As, Quincy just gets lost there in the spin of the post. Thought he was maybe going to go up the first time, but didn't. And driving down the baseline is Quincy Diggs. Trying to do anything you can do, I can do better move to try to get some of that contact. That was Teresen Batar and Katevan for Zavkhan. But Quincy Diggs able to get the ball right back and then started his drive. He drew some contact, so he'll be at the line and shoot one here. And does make the free throw. Nadagarel flirting with the two. There's going to be a block. Nadagarel will take the two now. They're off the deflection. A block shot by Zavkhan ends up falling right to his lap. Quincy Diggs, he tries to respond. He cannot. Can he save the ball? He can. Pinned over here on the right side. Getting bumped around. Head full of steam to the rack in the left hand. No. Tries to tip it in. Misses it. And here's Tony Blosson. Will throw that one out of play. Just a little bit too high. As we approach 2 minutes left here in our first game at the Lanzarote Challenger. Look at this. The deflection right to the hands of Batbaya Nadagarel. Immediate steal coming out there from the checkup. Nico Kaltenbrunner has not been giving him any room to breathe here on these resets. And makes a big play again. Able to flip possession. Kaltenbrunner trying to get the body up. And here's Tony Blosson off the backboard. Big, big bank shot. It is Saturday. Well, at least the banks are open by me. 5-point lead, largest one here for Vienna. Zavkhan, how will they respond? Blosson having none of it down here. The floater does go up, but there is going to be a foul there on the play. Gabatan Nadiam Dorg. Maybe the one there. Here's that Tony Blosson 2. Not a lot of success from behind the arc here for Vienna to start off this game. But as it's gone down the stretch, gotten a little bit better. That one will rattle home there at the free throw line. Yamdor gets it. Here's another two. This time nothing but net for Nico Kaltenbrunner. Second make from behind the arc. And there's another dribble drive. Vienna getting everything they want now here in this one. And that's going to be a foul! Are you kidding me? From the corner, Zavkhan knocks down a massive 2 there and creates some contact. Look how high that was off the backboard. Now this is going to be a chance for a 3-point play here. The highlights already starting to show here in game number 1. This free throw will pull it back to within 4. 1:18 to go. Quincy Diggs, ISO here on the right side. Tries to spin, gets walled up. Here's Kaltenbrunner. Nice kick out there. Fabio Zunel off the back of the rim and out. But Kaltenbrunner was there. That ball floats up just a little bit too much. Here's Quincy Diggs. Takes the 2 from the right side. That won't be slapped away, but look who has it again. It's Vienna, finally. Zavkhan able to get a rebound. Here comes another 2 by Zavkhan. Can't get that one to go, but it's going to be tipped back to him. 47 seconds remain, wide open lane. Vienna didn't want to give up a 2 there. It's now a 3-point lead. Oh, what a find there by Diggs to Kaltenbrunner down low. Just 2 points away from hitting 21. As a foul will be drawn there. Immediately wrapped him up. Bank's always open, even on a Saturday here in this one. But the star here, number 7 for Vienna, Nico Kaltenbrunner. What he has been able to do, been nothing short of sensational, but this, it might not result in the win, but it's the best highlight we've had here so far. Dribbling out, a pull-up, fouled in the act of shooting a 3-point play. Zavkhan. They have the ball. Nadagarel will get it. Goes straight to the inside to Nyamdor. And there comes almost an immediate foul. 22 seconds remain. Quincy Diggs will feed it to Blossom. Back over to Quincy Diggs. Kicks it to Blossom to ice it. Just a little bit too much there, but able to get his own rebound. Just went straight down into the paint, and there's a steal. Vienna can close it out here in our first game. Blossom, the dribble drive is going to be fouled. And that is going to be foul number 6 there for Zavkhan. Not in the bonus just yet. 4.7 for Vienna to close this out. Just with points by itself. What do they have for us? Here's Kaltenbrunner. Blossom will get that ball knocked away. And it is going to be a foul there on Vienna. It's not going to make that much of a difference, though. Just one free throw. Sorry, 2 free throws because it's in 7. So you can try to make this one here. The shot is up. It's no good. Bounces there off the rim. Here comes a return floater. And that is how things will come to a close. It'll be Vienna getting the first win over here in Pool A, 20-17. We will see them back in action later on today to close out their group play. Sorry, the pool play. But good start, just 3 teams. Already getting that 1 win. Puts you in prime position here. As it is Zavkhan falling to 0-1. And Vienna moving to 1-0 here in Pool A. As you can see some of the highlights, what made this game so special. It was a hot start coming from Vienna. There was a nice fight back, though, coming out from Zavkhan. But once you start to see Vienna get into that same rhythm that we have seen them in so many other tournaments to where they've been successful, they did not look back at all. The 2-point shooting on full display coming out here really from both sides. Meanwhile, though, for Vienna, bully work down in the paint. We had mentioned it, Kaltenbrunner there from Vienna. The star of the show here in the first game. But who could forget about Tony Blossom and the work that he was able to provide down low here in this one. good way to close it out in our first game in Pool A, but now we will shift focus over to our next game. It is going to be a Pool B matchup that is going to be going down. First Pool B game to play. It'll be Partizan and Gargzdai in Pool B to kick things off for us. Partizan, one of our teams from Serbia. And it'll be Gargzdai, one of our teams from Lithuania, here in this one. Hopefully this can provide as much fireworks as what we just saw in our first Pool A game. But this still, we'll see if anybody can try to top the highlight there on the three-point play. Coming out there on that corner shot. That was from Zavkhan, as we are live here in Lanzarote, Spain. Beautiful island. In Arrecife. All this part of the qualifier for the Macau Masters that are going to be going down in October. The top 3 teams from this tournament will get a spot there in that Masters tournament. As we go down to the floor for the intros. There you can see the coin toss that went underway, and also our referees here for this one. Should be a good one between both of these teams. We have Partizan, or one of our teams from Serbia, and Gargzdai from Lithuania. These two teams have never faced off in these competitions, so this will be a first coming out here for both as we are underway. You're new to FIBA 3x3. If you haven't noticed yet, it is nothing but rapid-fire action. In the game and even in between games, there's always something that is going on. It will be Gargzdai getting us started off there with the scoring, as it'll be the first offensive possession here from Partizan. As that ball will just go out of bounds. As Partizan, nice step back move there from Milan Skudric. Skudric goes up with the left hand, finding through some traffic. And the length there is what is seen, not necessarily in terms of just the overall height. Nice spin move, and the step through there is going to be blocked, but it is going to be recovered here on the other side by Gargzdai. And it is going to be red ball. That was Amandas Urkis fighting there on the inside, number 5. Trying to do my best. We have the dark, almost maroon jerseys with the black numbers out of there to try to hunt him down. But we'll keep up with it. That ball will be slapped away. And there will be a 2-point attempt coming up there from Emilis Butkis. As a little tangle up there between the two players down low. No foul was called. It is going to be a basket going to Milan Skudric. An easy feed going out there on the inside. A little rapid fire coming out here in this one to start it off. As they try to create some separation, they finally do Bogdan Dragovic ends up finding their number 3 there on the inside. Stefan Milojevic gets the lay-in to go. Here's another 2. Emilis Butkis can't get that one to go. It is a rebound that's going to be picked up and an easy find down there to Skundrik. 2-point lead here from Partizan. As the ball being knocked away, should be last touched there by Partizan. It stays with Gargzdai. The Schauskas will be the player over there in the left corner. Emilis Butkis, the one to get the inbound here. And Partizan. And that is going to be a shot heavily contested between 2 players there. Not the ones that you necessarily want, as here's Bogdan Dragovic. Nice feed there off to the elbow, trying to go back there on the inside. Milo Supika misses the layup, gets it right back, goes straight back up with a good start coming out here from Partizan. Just approaching 2 minutes gone by here in this one, and there's a 2. The first 2 of the game. That is from Emilis Butkis. And that'll bring things back to within 1 almost instantaneously. And there you can see it had the little pass fake, gave him just enough separation with the player's back turned. Nice feed coming there off the screen. They set another off ball to try to get Bogdan Dragovic open. Nice pull up there at the free throw line, and that will be an air ball and sail out of bounds. Shot clock expired there as well. And oh, what a feed! Bounce pass fashion going through the back door there. As Gargzdai able to tie things up 5-5. Thought he's thinking about the deep 2. Skundrik, nice move, got the player up in the air. Able to get the lane to go from the left side. Urkis, the one that set the screen here. Here comes the step back. Tarvidas from way downtown is going to be fouled there. A foul that you want to draw from that deep. I think you like to let anybody shoot that ball any day of the week. But regardless, it's going to be a couple free throws coming up here from Darius Tarvidas. From Gargzdai. Everybody's free throw shooting so far been on point. We'll see if the announcer jinx kicks in after I just said that. And nope. No jinx necessary here in Lanzarote. Here is Stefan Milivojevic. They do go down to the post. Mila Supika. Just a little bit too much there on that one, but able to get his own rebound once more. I think it was a shot clock violation, though, when I said a little bit too much. Didn't even hit the rim on that first layup attempt. Milojevic will get it out there to the 2-point line as there's another shot going up. And there's going to be a timeout that's going to be called. Wanted to talk some things over. Stefan Milojevic there from Partizan doing a good job of finding each other on the inside. Skundrik has a lot of the height there for Partizan down low. And this was a pretty play there off the pass fake. That was able to get the first 2 of the game there from Gargzdai. As we reset things here in our second game. Here comes the attack. Dragovic will get the ball there to the outside. And that was Skundrik trying to chase down his own rebound, but just went a little bit further than anticipated. There's a missed jumper there on the pull-up from Gargzdai. Ball fed there on towards the inside. It's number 8, Milan Skundrik. getting that one to go. Urkis, the step back, the 2 in the make. What a way to put yourself up. And it is just going to be counted there as a 1. Nope, now switch to a 2. Amandus Urkis with a pretty shot there off the step back. It was Bogdan Dragovic. A little bit late there on that contest. And immediately right back the other way we go. Is Partizan getting the layup attempt to drop. Here comes some post work. Drifting around and is going to be fouled. A little hit to the back of the head there for a moment. That was Amandus Urkis down low. So Urkis with a chance to put them up by 2 here at the line. Not a whole lot of fouls going around. And the free throw make is good. Bogdan Dragovic will get the ball up top as there's a complete wrap through, almost a bear hug going down there into the paint. Mila Supika will be the one fouled. And it was Amandus Urkis, the one that was whistled there for the foul. Have to see if Gargzdai can try to hold on to this one, or will we see a changing of the guard and who takes a lead or ties the game. Miljojevic will get it to Dragovic, and when he started his drive, was fouled up at the three-point line. 5th foul now starting to pile in, just 2 more away from putting Partizan into the bonus. 4-man rosters. Here in this, 3 players on the court, 1 player on the bench. As there was another hook, this time going through one of the screens called there on Partizan. And here comes a step back. It is Tarvidas. Not able to get that one to go, but the rebound. A little sloppy there in trying to get that same possession at the ball. Tarvidas was able to fight for it. Looked like he stepped on the baseline, though. Miljojevic will get things reset for us. Here's Supika in the post. Supika. Miljojevic, full head of steam there. Gets a little separation. Finishes with the right hand. Here's Urkis back into the game here for Gargzdai. And a foul is going to be called there on Amandus Urkis. That is the 6th foul. Oh, 7th foul now. Sorry. It's different on the in-arena board to in here, so it is going to be that bonus territory that we had mentioned. Just the 1 free throw to come out of it. When they're on offense, they will shoot 2. Don't want to get up to 10 fouls. That'll be 2 free throws and the possession right back. Skundrik. Nice hold-up play. Nice feed there going on the cutting. Bogdan Dragovic. What a finish. What a pass. Coming out there from Partizan. They have taken the 1-point lead. If I heard the ref correctly, it sounded like there was a hold on the play. There was a foul called there on White, which is Partizan. Gargzdai are going to be the team in the red, maroon, whatever you would like to call it. Tarvidas there at the elbow. Will swing this one around. Here comes the 2, and here comes the make. What a find and what a finish. Coming out there again from Gargzdai. They have taken back the lead. Nice floater. Just a little bit too much, though. Beautiful workaround going out there from behind the 2-point line. Here is Emilis Butkus trying to do it again. Can't this time, though. But the rebound corralled there by his teammate, and they do get the finish. 2-point lead. Trying to answer back is Skundrik. Forced to go all the way back outside. Utilize the body. That's going to be an offensive foul. Turning the back in there. A player does hit the floor. That is Darius Tavares. And there you can see Little poke out there of the hip, a lot of contact. Butkus, Urkis, and Lešauskis out there right now. Trying to wall him up. Is the foul going to be drawn in favor? Partizan is the question. No. They're going to whistle that one a charging play. And now everyone's starting to get banged up. Milan Skundrich starting to hold his right side. They couldn't get the clean handle there on the feet on the inside. As Gargzdai with a chance to extend this to a 2-possession game. The feed going off the screen, draws some contact, tried to switch it to go up to the right hand. Ended up airballing that one. Trying to do the same thing. Almost like a no-look hook there. Coming out from Bogdan Dragovic. As here comes another 2 and another make! Shooting the lights out from behind the arc right now to Gargzdai off of shots just like that. Emilis Butkus here for Gargzdai. Not afraid to shoot those shots in rhythm. We saw one of the step back twos earlier. And Emilis Butkus, when it comes to shooting in rhythm right off that dribble, it has been a thing of beauty. And there you can see unorthodox almost shots. It looks like the great defense is being played, but just better offense coming out there from Emilis. Will Partizan be able to close this gap? 2-possession game for the first time that we have seen here so far. As the officials are just getting everything situated before we go back here on the reset. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds here to go. Darius Tarvidas will step back there for a 2. Off the backboard and long. Lešauskis. Tarvidas won't take it. Instead goes on the inside and couldn't get the finish there with the right hand. Tried to go with the scoop. Butkus. He's been showing you the 2 all day long. This time will go in for the dribble drive attack. Able to get the finish. Bogdan Dragovic to the inside. Nice feed there. Working out the pick and roll to perfection. It was the great finish coming from the number 9 of Partizan, Milo Supika. The target score is 21. You get to 21 before the game clock is over, you win. And they're happy to just let Milivojevic just go there on the inside. 2-point game now. Urkis. Good feed there. Lots of, I don't want to say miscommunications, but just a step ahead on some of these cuts as there's a miss 2. And a nice spin move out there. Once more. Giving up the 1 just a little bit too easy. That was Milan Skundrich getting that one to go. As we have an error in the scoreboard out there live in Lanzarote. So we'll wait for them to get that all situated and all fixed. But here you can see some of the plays that we've been seeing. Emilis Butkus shooting the lights out here so far in Lanzarote. Matching the heat that is provided off there on the Lanzarote island. Of course, everything going down the city of Arrecife, Spain. This is a series to try to qualify for the Macau Masters that are going down in October. If you place within the top 3, you get a spot there in those Masters. That's where the competition kicks up. That's where there's a lot more on the line. That is what all these teams are out here competing for right now. As you can see, everybody hard at work there to try to fix the LED screen. It's what everybody relies on. fans, officials, you name it. We'll have to see. If somebody makes one of these shots, you might as well just let them pick whoever the winner is. This is from way downtown. That one just a little short. And there we go. The scoreboard is fixed. Gargzdai with 8 fouls. Partizan with 6. But it is Gargzdai with the 2-point lead. They just have to be careful. They don't want to give up any fouls when they are on the defensive end, because that could close the gap even more. As it is Darius Tarvidas trying to feed this one down in towards the post. Here comes the attack. Great defense, though, being played. But just got a little slither of space there with the drive down the baseline. There you can see Lashauskas will check out of the game. It is Butkus, Urkis, and Tarvidas here in this one. Dragovic will fake the 2, started the drive. That will be knocked out of play. And here comes the pull-up 2. Ball will be tapped out of play. It is going to be Dragovic able to get that one all the way to the out-of-bounds line. And nice move there. Quick first step. Partizan pulls it back to within 2. And here comes another shot from Butkus again off the back of the iron. And this time out, he's made shots like that really throughout the course of this game. As here's Sopika, nice find. They're coming from Stefan Milivojevic. And look at this, just caught with his back turned there for a moment. Skundra couldn't get the stop. Partizan thinking about the 2. That'll be knocked out of play. And we had mentioned the fouls playing a factor. And here it is. As that right there was Lashauskas with the finish. So now that they are on the bonus, there'll be a couple free throws coming out, and that is going to be our first free throw miss of the day. And what a bad time for that to happen. Does at least make one, so I'll make it a 1-point game. Lashauskas will get over to Darius Tarvidas, trying to work out here in the pick and roll. Instead, we'll step back for a deep, deep 2. That would have iced the game, but they do get their own rebound. That ball will be put down on the floor. Able to recover. Here comes the floater. Right back to him, the floater again. Second time is good there. They'll get the easy blow by, and they'll go reverse with this one. 40 seconds remain in the game. Any basket here can win it for Gargzdai. Got to play clamped up defense. Here just one final time. Can they force the turnover? They cannot. Here comes Lashauskas to ice the game. What a lay-in. A couple bodies in front of him. Didn't even matter. Jeremias Lashauskas put that one away. And Gargzdai will get their first win over here in Pool B. It'll be 21-9. 19, sorry. Here you can see the highlights of how things ended up playing out. Close battle constantly going through. I think the separation that they needed was a 2-point win. Emilis Butkus of Gargzdai doing so much for the team with that 2-point shooting, trying to mix it up, show you a little bit of everything. Catch and shoot good, taking the patience. But the biggest part about his game was this. Those Steph Curry-esque coming off screens and immediately shooting. That was the difference maker here in this one. 3 teams in each group. You start off 1-0. Things look good for you to be able to advance to the final day. But these teams will still have some more games that are going to be coming up later on. So we'll have to try to keep an eye out as the day goes on. How will they recover and how will they bounce back? And of course, for Gargzdai, they did what they had to do here in this one. 1-0 start coming out for them as we have our next game getting underway. It'll be Riffa taking on Zivinice for our Pool C game. First time that we're seeing Pool C here. Pool C consists of Riffa, Zivinice, and Princeton. Their United States team. They have another one, Calabasas, but they ended up going out there in our qualifying draw. So just one U.S. team represented here in Lanzarote, Spain. As we step away for a moment to meet the rosters here for this contest.
Y con el dorsal número 8 with the number 8, Gargzdai, Arrecife. Y vamos a presentar al segundo de los equipos, Zivinice, con el dorsal número 2 with the number 2, de Macau, Fribourg. Dorsal número 3 with the number 3, Arrecife. Con el 4 with the number 4, Zivinice. Y con el dorsal número 6, with the number 6, presentaciones realizadas, equipos preparados. Riffa desde Bahrein. Zivinice desde Bosnia y Herzegovina. Duelo internacional aquí en casa de Lanzarote.
Everything getting underway here for our first Pool C game. Riffa, our team from Bahrain, and Zivinice from Bosnia and Herzegovina. As I kind of want to say it's our first dunk coming out there. It is going to be Riffa in the yellow, and Bosnia and Herzegovina, Zivinice, they will be in the red here for this one. As Riffa did get us started off there with the scoring. As here comes Forts. Floater there in the mid-range off the top of the backboard. Goes right into the hands of Zavkhan. Nice little pull-up there off the glass. Got the bank shot to go in, and they'll immediately try to go down here and towards the post. Here comes the off-ball screen set. Donkor off the screen, takes the two, can't get that one to drop. Here comes Zavkhan again, trying to create some separation. No! Rejection from Dennis Donkor. It is going to be recovered, though. Nice behind the back pass. Coming out there from Zivinice. There you can see the nice pull-up. Porkotovic. Number 3 there for Zivinice. They're up by 1 here early. And couldn't get anything to go there. It's going to be a turnover. Nemanja Zavkhan, the spin into some traffic and did the no-look layup there. Couldn't get it to go. Ball will be knocked away, making it hard for them to try to get out there on the reset. They finally do. Forts gets it there onto the inside. Oosterwijk with the floater. Zivinice will now slow things down here. Here comes the 2-point attempt. And that one no good. It's going to be picked up. Shot clock did expire, but didn't even matter. They picked up the ball just in time. as Oosterwijk tried to go down there to Casper Augustin, as he will check out of the game. Oosterwijk with the full head of steam and switches it to the left hand. Beautiful lay-in from Van Oosterwijk as Riffa will take back the 1-point lead. Trying to work something out there in the pick and roll. Is going to be slapped out of play, though. Going to be by Dennis Donkor. He'll get the ball out there in a flare up. That is going to be a deep 2. A deep shot. And a long rebound to go along with it on that miss. And this won't be tipped up. They tried to get the back to the play there at the elbow. Here's Donkor. Only 3 seconds remaining. Got to get something up and does it off the backboard and in. Dennis Donkor there for Riffa. Able to give them a 3-point lead. Beautiful make coming out there with the shot clock winding down. Korkutovic will have it over here on the left side. Trying to scramble to find an opening. Korkutovic will say, let me step this one back. And also let me miss it. It is Riffa's ball. 3 fouls already for Zivinice. And what a touch pass there on the inside. Oosterwijk is the one to finish out the play with Jonas Forts there for Riffa. What a pass there. The definition of a touch pass. Ball wasn't in his hands for 0.5 seconds. As there was a make there as we transition back. It was going to be a 2 from Zivinice. Forts was thinking about trying to get the 2. And you can see Casper Augustin signaling. Toss it up high. Never go down low. He does have a lot of the size in his favor for this team. And he's been able to put that on display when he has gotten the ball in the right places. So he had a couple of those highlights. Korkutovic with a nice little midi pull-up. But as soon as you're starting to see Van Oosterwijk and some of the others get that small step ahead, they are able to finish off the play. Back-to-back lay-ins come up there from Van Oosterwijk. Back underway here in Lanzarote as Casper Augustin can't get that one to go. Does get his own rebound, slapped it away there for a moment. Here's Dennis Donkor. Does miss the 2. As Zivinice back the other way. Look at that. Acrobatic to say the least. And there on the finish on the inside. The player actually hit one of the markers that we had there on the outside. Luckily, was able to get up in time. That was Nemanja Zigon finishing this one. Just how? Not even facing the basket. Almost had enough backspin on there to get it. So players will take a breather. There you can see it again. It's a video game style layup and make. Refs just having to talk some things over here. Still 6:24 to go in the game. We will have one more game after this. It'll be our first Pool D game, and then we will head to a short break, and we'll reset things back over as we start to get more of the group games underway. 3 teams per pool. Pool A is Vienna, Zavkhan, Fribourg. Pool B, Partizan, Gargzdai, and Dusseldorf. Pool C, Riffa, Zivinice, Princeton. And Pool D, Hangzhou, San Sebastian, and Lausanne. As there's Donkor striking again from behind the arc here for Riffa. And an instant response, though, coming out there from Zivinice. Down in towards the paint. There'll be a foul called there off ball. Dennis Donkor will step out for a moment. Screen is going to be set. Here comes the step back now. Forts gets the 2 to drop. Pretty play out there from Jonas Forts. Good patience on the inside, but there is going to be a foul coming out there. Hold of the back of the head coming for a moment. That is Zlatko Golijanin. And Zlatko is going to be the player to step to the stripe now. Just the first foul, though, called on Riffa. And it is going to be a missed layup. A missed free throw. Donkor will lose the ball. Nemanja Zigon. Zigon gets a lot of open space. A pretty finish there at the rim again. Here's Donkor for 2. Is going to be fouled. Dennis Donkor will shoot 2 free throws. They already have the 3-point lead. A chance to make it 5 here. It is going to be 2 free throws since he was fouled behind the line. Just 1s and 2s here in FIBA 3x3. And Donkor will make the first. I see a 2014 away Spain kit in the back. And both free throws are good. 5-point game. Diego Costa wore number 19. That is something I didn't think I'd see today. A Diego Costa Spain kit. As there's going to be a foul. Probably would have had an open layup, so a smart foul to say the least. That was Ado Korkotovic, the one drawing that one. They've been going heavy on the inside to Van Oosterwijk. Has Riffa. He's got so much speed in his favor. As that almost felt like a forced 2 going up there from Zivinice. As now they reset things. Only 6 seconds remaining here on the shot clock. And the foot. It hit the baseline there on the other side, right at half court. So it is going to be a turnover. Riffa starting to pull away here with this one. Can they add on to it? Forts tries to go backdoor. Here's Donkor. Getting pushed around. Only 3 seconds remain. Dennis Donkor got to put this one up, and that's going to be an air ball. And it'll immediately go out of the game after that one. We'll smile to the crowd after trying to get something like that to go in. Golijanin gets that ball slapped away. As it's with Korkotovic. And then off the flare up there's going to be a foul on the screen. Foul was called on Zivinice. They're 6. 1 foul away from putting Riffa into the bonus. And here comes another touch pass. Oosterwijk able to save that one. And right there on the outside, Augustin. And there's going to be another foul. Now we will see 2 free throw shot here. So a little bit more of a frantic possession. A lot of scrambling coming out there from Riffa. Will ultimately send them to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one, no good. And the second is made, though. We'll split them there at the stripe. 7-point lead. Largest lead of the game. They thought about the step back, too. They tried to go on the inside. That was Zlatko Golijanin trying to get a handle there with the ball, but couldn't. And there's a timeout that is going to be called there by Zivinice. Going to try to scramble for answers here. It's so hard to come back from these deficits in FIBA 3x3. 4 minutes and 14 seconds to go, though. I always like to say anything is possible in this competition. But when you're playing as hot as Riffa is right now, it's hard to think that there could be a comeback on the horizon. You can see a lot of the damage that's being done there really from Nemanja Zigon. Every single time he's gotten to the inside, he's almost finished. And good answer, though, from Zivinice. Able to get a steal. And it is going to stay back here with them. Immediately off the turnover, they were trying to fight and scramble to get the ball right back. Not a lot of time here to work with, though. Korkutovic will get this one to Zigon. Zigon trying to go isolation. 2 players collapse. Oh, what a dunk! And a slam from Nemanja Zigon. Welcome to my poster, my friend. Here's a 2, though, to response. Dennis Donkor says, shut up. I got a response right here for you. As now things starting to kick up. Here's Forts trying to get one of his own 2s. Battling down low as Augustin. Forts will have it again. Augustin, easy feed for him. Tries to go reverse. That's going to be an air ball. And they take the 2. Korkutovic able to knock it down. They brought it to within 5, and there's a big screen. And the foul is actually going to be called here on Zivinice. Zigon had Augustin right where he wanted him and got the flush. The first dunk of the day, and what a dunk it was. So close to maybe getting his fingertips on it. But the end result did not go in favor of Augustin, as he does miss his first free throw here. And misses the second. The largest lead of the game was 7. So they've been able to bring it back down to here within 5. As here's the Korkutovic 2. Walking it back out there. He has it again from the same spot. He just had to make. Trying to go back to back, but can't. Oosterwijk got it over to Forts. They try to feed it back down to Van Oosterwijk. And it'll be knocked out of play. It's another reset. Little claim coming out there from Ador Korkutovic. That hit off of his thigh and went out of bounds. So nice. You got to look at it twice. It's usually the saying, but it's so nice. We got to look at it 4, 5, 6, 7 more times. You wouldn't think that you would attempt something like that. I mean, we saw the isolation that he was getting. And I don't think anybody thought that it was going to lead to a slam, especially since everything that we have been seeing from him has just been pretty layups. As Zigon showing that he's got the bunnies, he's got the hops to be able to finish off slams like that. Timeouts are over. Here's Dunker, taking another 2. Results in a miss. As Korkutovic will try to get this one down there to Kolijanin. And here's Forts faking the 2, going up with the layup instead. Korkutovic, the step back is going to be fouled. And that is going to be a shooting foul, so 2 free throws will now come up here from Zivinice. Great move there by Jonas Forts. And right back on the other end, it was Korkutovic trying to be aggressive. We went from nobody missing free throws to now seeing a lot of consecutive misses. Does miss the first, and these are big free throws at 2:38 to go. And does make the second. Oosterwijk loses the handle there on the ball. It was Forts almost getting bumped out of bounds. Here's Augustin moving back into a 2. Hard off the glass, though, right into the hands of Korkutovic. There for Zivinice. 5th foul going to be called there on Riffa. And instead, we'll put the ball down on the floor. Here comes the two. Zlato. Golijanin. No good there on his only first 2-point attempt of the game. As Donker with the left hand, high off the glass and in. The hoop and the harm. Dennis Donker showing you the twos from behind the arc. And now going on the inside to finish off the 2-point play. The lefty scooper there from Dennis Donker with a chance to now try to add to his point tally. This will actually be a 3-point play. Because of the make, they are on the bonus with the 2 free throws. So the old-fashioned 3-point play, only the FIBA 3x3 way. 1 point away from victory is Riffa. Zivinice trying to continue to fight here in this one. It's Nemanja Zigon again. But Riffa with any basket will claim their first victory here in Pool C. And this could do it. Rattles everywhere. But Augustinen is down there for the offensive putback. It is going to be 21-13. Big victory coming out here from our team from Bahrain, Riffa. Congratulations to Riffa here in Pool C, getting their first victory. Zivinice will now drop to 0-1. Final score, 21-13. Again, that was our first Pool C game that we had. We still got a lot more games to come, and we will be seeing both these teams in action later on as well. 1-0 start coming out here from Riffa. And Zivinice, we'll see what kind of response they're going to have in their final 2 games. It was a lot of Van Oosterwijk to start it off for Riffa. Trying to find him through a lot of these cuts, as you can see right there. Nice touch pass came in from Forts. But then, ultimately, it was Dennis Donker for Riffa to really put the game on ice. Big 2-point shooting from him. You saw the final possession there, the 3-point play that he had, was enough to just push things over the edge. Game had a little bit of everything, and we had our first poster coming from the crafty technician down there in the paint, Zigon. Did a lot of acrobatic layups, some that we didn't think were going to be here, but this was the click-clack, welcome to your Kodak moment, as Reggie Miller would say. Get me a poster of that. That one's going up in the bedroom. A great play. But this dunker, too, you can just feel the life kind of being sucked out of there in the FIBA 3x3 court. There was some hope, though, with this Kurkatovic 3, but just wasn't ultimately going to end up being enough. As Riffa, what a way to fight there and put a stamp on a big, big win. Our next game, Lausanne against San Sebastian. Let's head down to the floor for the official intros.
Presentaciones preparadas, jugadores listos, speaker apasionado y mi afición refrescada con esa pistolita de agua. En el primer tiempo de Matías, desde Roxa Zavkhan, junto a sus cuates online.
Our final game before we head to a break. Coming out here in Pool D, Lausanne and San Sebastian. San Sebastian, the home team, did have two Spanish teams that were going to be in this, but one of them ended up falling out in the qualifying draw. That was the Barcelona Panthers. They ended up losing to Zivinice in an overtime thriller, where Zivinice saw themselves get the win 22-21. So San Sebastian, the only team from Spain here left in this competition. We are in Lanzarote, island off the coast of Morocco. Specific city that we're in is Arrecife, Spain. This is a qualifier for the Macau Masters. The top three teams here will get a spot there in that major tournament. That is what everybody is playing for here right now. As there you can see the teams out there getting their shots up, getting warmed up. San Sebastian has not played any of the teams that we've had in this tournament. So no experience of going up against anybody. No film to watch if people take the deep dive in on them. For Lausanne, they have played a lot of teams here in this one. 9 teams to be specific of everybody that's in this tournament. But Lausanne have played in so many, 7 tournaments to be exact. They've had 3 second-place finishers. The Zhejiang Challenger, the World Tour Ulaanbaatar, they got second. The World Tour Chengdu, they got second. But other than that, things start to look pretty ugly for them in some of the other tournaments. 2 8th-place finishes, a 7th-place finish, and then a 10th-place finish. But those are on the World Tours. Those are on the biggest stage possible. We'll see how they opt to do here, though, in the Challenger. My name is Dirk, providing you with all the play-by-play commentary here over these next 2 days. Still plenty more games to go. Got about 4 hours of games here today. When we come back tomorrow, we will kick everything off, and then we will crown a champion here in this Lanzarote Challenger. As getting us started off is a 2. As first attempt is going to be a miss. Good feed going out there towards the inside. It is going to be San Sebastian in the red. And Lausanne in the yellow. As they take a 2, and that's a miss. San Sebastian can't get that layup to go, and it will be knocked back in their way. As play will reset, it'll be Lausanne getting back the ball. And there was the play in the paint to get the scoring opened up for San Sebastian. And nice feed going out there in the back door. Malik Khalishweki got that one to go. A player does hit the floor. No call is going to be made. And here comes the dribble drive now. Nice behind the back pass. It's John Galaza Pedroso with the miss. Lester Molteni will reset things for Lausanne. Nice feed there. A little bit of height there with Wilson, as 2-point attempt for the San Sebastian is no good there by Marino. Marino will hold things up. They do get it over to Morgado. Fumbles that one. This will be a deep 2 for Morgado. It does hit the rim. Lausanne will get it. Molteni will go on the inside, and it's Wilson with the easy finish. Towering over some of these players when he gets these opportunities in the paint. Now he's going to be trailing behind. Does get beat there, though. San Sebastian will tie. Here's Wilson for two and knocks it down. Does the basket count, though, is the question. What a shot there from Wilson. Had the perfect screen to try to cover it there as well. So the two does count. Wilson trying to go back-to-back off the front of the rim this time. Great rebound, though, from San Sebastian. Santoja gets the ball fed right back to him there on the inside. And what a feed from Wilson to Collective Weki. San Sebastian tried to respond. They cannot. It was a second chance, and nice feed coming out there. San Sebastian get themselves another one. Morgado was the one to finish that off there. And nice little alley-oop leading into the layup there that time. This ball will be knocked away, trying to bully them down low. The smartest of moves as Wilson thought about the pull-up, does take it now there after hesitation. And it was Wilson that was fouled. Does knock down the free throw. Wilson taking over the scoring load here for Lausanne. And that one is going to be slapped away right into the hands of a San Sebastian player. An immediate complaint going over towards the ref. Almost looked like a signal was coming in there for the timeout. And you can see Alejandro Gomez Arones Morgado. Big discussion going around there with the refs. There are 4 fouls here on San Sebastian. Everyone with a little bit of confusion on their face. So now the ref will explain to the players. I think it was Marino that was signaling for the timeout. Something obviously they didn't really like with the constant discussion. And it's Jose Santoja, the one leading the charge there for San Sebastian. Right back on the way as San Sebastian can't get the steal there. Marino, the one walling it up. It was a pretty finish there from Malik after the whistle. But the ball will flip to San Sebastian. They are the team in red. Pedroso will get the ball up top. Tried to get the feed there on the inside. It's going to be slapped away by Gargzdai. And stolen right back there by San Sebastian. Morgado couldn't get the lay-in to go as they will get it to Wilson, the high-scoring man here for Lausanne, and gets the right-handed layup to drop in. Here comes a 2 here from San Sebastian. Fouled in the act of it, though. That was Guillermo Ruiz Marino being fouled there on that one, so he will shoot 2 free throws. Marino will knock down the first one. And the second one also good there from Marino. And they try to go straight back down to Wilson here for Lausanne. Lausanne tries to shoot the turnaround jumper, and there we go. Big two-hand slam. Coming up there off the offensive rebound from Western Molteni. Need more of that. What a finish there on the cleanup. And the ball did bounce out of bounds there after the slam. So San Sebastian do get it right back. And nice move there in the low post. Here's number 7. Carlos Martin couldn't get the shot to go down. Santoja tries to feed it in down low. A heads-up play there by Martin. Just wrapping him up and forcing the reset. Here you can see the Wilson turnaround shot right to the hands of Molteni. And a big two-hand slam. A little emphasis there on that one. And what a play. What a feed. And that one looks like it's going to be blocked. But no, there was a foul called. Almost got the chase down. Lausanne be whistled there for their third. Approaching the halfway point here in our first Pool D game. This one's had a little bit more of a slowed down pace compared to some of the other games. Been a lot of discussion with going over to the scorers table. It's a hard view to beat, though, out here in Lanzarote. You can see the backdrop there. The ocean, the weather is perfect. Great day for some FIBA 3x3. As it is San Sebastian knocking down the free throw. That'll make it a 1-point game. Our team from Spain, San Sebastian, continues to fight here in this one. Martin with it. Down in the paint with the trees. Here comes the dribble drive. Only 3 seconds remaining. Here's the spin move there as well. Molteneni will find the cutting inside. Giles Martin finishing off the layup with not a lot of time on that shot clock. It's a little loose there on the dribble, and it is going to flip over. Lausanne. Nice move there from Martin. Just leaves everybody in the dust. They didn't know where he was. They almost get the steal there as well. Doesn't matter. As Marino can't get the 2 to go. And they will take their time of resetting things. Morgado will be the one to be fouled. Morgado will get it back there from Marino. Marino will pop out there for a 2. Trying to find a step through. Does get the pass to go, though. But no make once more. Ball will be slapped around. Wilson's the one to come out there with it. Wilson will now take the 2 off the back of the rim. Could have let that one sell out of bounds, but they won't. Pedroso to Marino. Marino with the fake spin. Here it is. Pedroso from 2. And the misses continue to pile up here for San Sebastian. Molteni will lose the ball. And they don't take the layup. As Pedroso tries to take matters into his own hands. Here's the hook shot. And a pretty one at that. There for Pedroso. San Sebastian pull it to within 2. Here's the step back. Malik Hollenschwecki. What a move and what a shot. From way downtown, right on the FIBA 3x3 logo. Let's see that again. Right up top. Left the follow through there. Had the confidence that that one was dropping in. Lausanne continuing to add on to this lead. As soon as you think San Sebastian is getting a little momentum, they try to get crafty there with the behind the back. But that will just sail out of bounds. And Lausanne will get the ball back. Hollenschwecki has been phenomenal here so far. But really, it's a force to be reckoned with down low with Raphael Wilson and Westford and Molteni. number 1 and 8. You can see the work that they're putting in. It's a big two-hand slam from Molteni off a miss from Wilson. And this hook shot, you don't see it a whole lot in the game of basketball anymore from Pedroso. But the very next play came from Malik. And you saw it right on top of the FIBA 3x3 logo. That right there is spacing the floor a lot. 13-9, just under 4 minutes. Kaliszewski up to Wilson. Tries to go for the lob. It doesn't even matter. The alley-oop turns into almost a floater, if you will, there from Malik. And now he gets a stop there as well. Giles Martin tries to go there on the inside. The pass just not on target. A botched lob resulting in 2 points. There from Malik Kaliszewski. It doesn't even matter. 2 points is 2 points no matter how you can. Sorry, a point is a point no matter how you can get it. As Marino thought about the 2. As Molteni will get this one from behind the arc. Can't get it to go. There's some fighting down low there for the rebound with Wilson, but couldn't get to it. Heavy size advantage right now in terms of the one-on-one matchup there. As Morgado gets it to go over top of Giles Martin. Here's the feed down low. Wesser, Molteni. Here's the 2 from Martin. That one hit off the back of the rim. He's chasing this one down. He tries to save it. And hits right into the banners. Luckily, they are padded. You can cushion a lot of the fall that you have. But what a way for Giles Martin to try to fight to save his own shot. That's always they always say, chase your misses. And he did just that. Ball will be fed here to the inside. It will stay with San Sebastian. It was Pedroso trying to get the finish. 6 seconds on the shot clock here. They go backdoor. What a bounce pass right inside to Pedroso. Gets the finish over top of the outstretched hands of Wilson. And right there, feeding it through the back door, it's Malik finishing the layup. Just not able to keep up with him was Santoja. You would think if you couldn't see the scoreboard that Lausanne would just be dominating this game. But San Sebastian still keeping it within 2 possessions. Here is a deep shot. That was from Morgado. But it is going to be a shot clock violation. Lausanne will get the ball right back. 5 fouls for Lausanne, 4 for San Sebastian. And that is going to be a traveling violation called there on Giles Martin. Flip of possessions once more. San Sebastian will get it right back. Here we are with Pedroso. Getting bumped up. Martin right in front of him. What a spin move! With the speed, the craftiness to get himself out of that one. And that was Pedroso finishing it off. $1 million move, $1 million finish as Martin. Can he chase this one down? He can. But not before stepping out of bounds and doing so. Right back to San Sebastian. 1 possession game. 2 points separating them. Approaching 2 minutes left. Almost lost the footing there. They try to go through the back door. Wilson's the one to come out there with the steal. They're trying to feed it once more again. Here is a 2 from Pedroso. That's going to result in a miss. Kaliszewski will take the 2, trying to respond with one of his own and does it again. Bang, bang. Goes the drum here from Malik Kaliszewski. 2 made 2s here in this one, and they have been from deep. San Sebastian has to throw something up. And some contact was made down low. To see who the foul is going to be called on. Looks like it will be whistled against San Sebastian. It'll be Santoja Subbing out 5,000 apiece. 4-point game. Here's a 2 there from Malik. And oh my goodness! Off the checkup, Malik Halishweki does it again! He is on fire here in Lanzarote! Two makes from right on top of the logo. How will San Sebastian respond? It's a 2. It's a miss. It's Pedroso, no, Marino. Taking a 2 of his own. Wilson knocks that one away. And still, the relentlessness down low fighting for this one. That was Morgado fighting down there. And right here off the checkup. When you got it going on, you got it going on. The hot hand in favor of Malik. A 2 could close it out here for Lausanne. Wilson creating some separation. Tries to get the feed just a little bit too far to the left, though, for Malik to be able to get that one. San Sebastian. Jose Santoja will miss the 2. 35 seconds remain. They play it smart to go on the inside, and it's just going to be an immediate foul. That'll be the 7th. That'll be 2 free throws here to potentially close this out. Passing on display, shooting has been sensational. The first free throw hits hard off the front of the rim, so the game will be extended just for a little bit longer. And here comes the 2 right off of that screen. No good there from Morgado. This is the Pool D game, just the first game of Pool D. As Wilson tries to float that one up and in. San Sebastian will get there on the kick out. Jose Santoja can't get the 2 to go. Will walk it back out to behind the arc again. And here comes another attempt. And it's another air ball. Molteni will take the 2. This could win it for them. It doesn't even matter. They're going to win anyway. It could have got them to 21. But instead, the final score will be 19-14. Here in this one. I'd like to say a comfortable win, despite the score not really showing it from a large portion of that game. But finally, there was some separation going out there to the end, so it'll be Lausanne starting off 1-0 here in this one. And San Sebastian will fall to 0-1 to kick things off here in Pool D. And you can see how the highlights, that was a tough finish there for San Sebastian. And this was one of the prettier plays. It was a Wilson miss. Molteni, though, there with the cleanup and says, I don't want to lay this one in. Let me just throw it down. Little hook shot action come out there from John Galarza Pedroso. But the MVP of this game for Lausanne, Malik Halishweki. The sensational shooting. 2 twos made in the game right on top of the FIBA 3x3 logo at the top of the arc. One more there from the left side, probably about the same distance. But a nice win coming out there from Lausanne, our team from Switzerland. The hometown team from Spain, San Sebastian, end up dropping to 0-1. As we do have our next game getting ready to go, it'll be Fribourg taking on Zavkhan. This will be the first time that we're seeing Fribourg here today. A Another team that is represented here from Switzerland in this one. He'll be taking on Zavkhan, who we did see earlier, our team from Mongolia. They lost their first game. So we'll have to see if they can try to get any type of bounce back. They lost to Vienna. So this is another Pool A game. And this is a big one for Zavkhan. If they go to 0-2, more than likely will eliminate their chances of getting through to tomorrow. Fribourg has played in 4 Challengers competition. Penang, Orleans, Fribourg, Pristina. The best finish was actually in the Penang Challenger tournament. They ended up winning the whole thing. They have a 13-5 record. They have yet to play Zavkhan in any of these competitions. And the Jacobitz brothers going to be standing side by side here in this one. 2-year differential between both of them. We're going to step away here for a moment as the players get warmed up, and we'll be back with the official intros.
Altísimo nivel por parte de ambos conjuntos en un encuentro que promete estar muy disputado. Vuestro apoyo siempre puede marcar la diferencia. El cariño, el grito, los aplausos que le deis a cada uno de los equipos, los jugadores lo sienten, lo notan y además también lo agradecen. Así que vamos a comenzar con el equipo de Fribourg, con el dorsal número 1, Jonathan Gargzdai. Dorsal número 12, Thomas Jurkovic. Con el 3, Nathan Jurkovic. Y con el dorsal número 4, Jonathan Gargzdai. Y por parte de Zavkhan SAINSCORE, con el número 1, with the number 1, es Gargzdai, Valjasaika. Con el dorsal número 3, Badvajar, Khan. Con el 4, with the number 4, Gamba. Y con el dorsal número 5, with the number 5, Serebata, Aka, Sueva. Showtime, Lanzarote. 10 minutos de baloncesto frenético, 10 minutos. El deporte más divertido del mundo. Recordad que este deporte ha tomado un protagonismo.
And there you have it. Fribourg, another team from Switzerland we have here in the Lanzarote Challenger. And Zavkhan playing their second game. Pool A consists of Vienna, Zavkhan, and Fribourg. And if you are Zavkhan, must-win game here. You go to 0-2, more than likely will not see the light of day. You won't see the light of day. No Sunday for you if you're Zavkhan if you drop to 0-2. So big win needed here from our team from Mongolia. This will be our first time seeing Fribourg here today. Tomas Djurkovic in the game, is brother Natan Djurkovic also in the mix here as well. And they're both in the game at the same time. One has the bun. One has the more clean cut. As it was Zavkhan getting started off there with the scoring, as Jonathan Dubas will be the player fouled there as he was trying to get the post-up action for deep in the mid-range. Kazadi will be the one to check things up. Dubas here at the elbow. Has a lot of height. Will step it back for a 2. And that one goes way short. Straight out of play. Zavkhan will get the action back rolling. Nada Garel. Some big shots coming out from him. And Katavan scrambling there for a moment. As that will be Jonathan Dubas whistled there for a foul. Ball be knocked away. Dubas picks it up. They try to get the find there on the inside. And a little push in there from behind, able to retain it. Tomas Djurkovic throws that one out of play. It was Kazadi, the player that was sandwiched between two members from Zavkhan when he tried to get that layup to go. And there's a jump shot attempt from Zavkhan. Had a big three-point play last time we saw him as Kazadi lines up a 2 and drills it. Nada Garel tries to get an answer back there from behind the arc. As that will be Zavkhan being whistled there for that foul. Natan Djurkovic will get the ball fed there on the inside by Dubas. 2-point lead now here for Fribourg. Enka Tavan shoots the turnaround. Dubas is there, though, for the rebound. Here's Kazadi from the left corner. Making another 2, this time from the left side. Kazadi lines it up from the same spot. Jonathan Kazadi is money here in Lanzarote. Need a big response here if you're Zavkhan. That'll slow things down for the moment. Jonathan Kazadi for Fribourg will get some much needed rest after those 2 big makes. Djurkovic brothers in the mix. Dubas out there as well for Fribourg. There's a little hand checking going on there at the elbow. That was Tesser Mbatar and Katavian being fouled there on his attempts. He'll be the one now to set the screen here. Nada Garel will get it over to Enkatavan. And that one will be thrown away. It'll be Tomas Djurkovic coming out with it. And there's a 2-point attempt there from Dubas. It's going to be tipped right back in, though. It's a little tangle up down there with Kazadi, who came back into the game with Enkatevan. And it is going to be a foul in the act of shooting. So we'll see our first free throw here of this game. This would be for Zavkhan's just 2nd points. Not lined up directly with the center of the basket. Was a little bit there to the right. As nice spin move. They're out of the post and misses the jam. But gets it right back and throws it down once more. A pretty post spin by Jonathan Dubas. But ultimately did end up getting the dunk. And there's some more contact that's going to be drawn to Seren Batar and Katevan. Getting a little bit more aggressive here on the inside and has to. They're trying to earn the respect of these players there on the inside. He has some height to match him. But the strength and muscle standpoint, looks like it goes heavily in favor of Fribourg when it comes down to the paint play on the inside. Here's some more post work. It's going to be stolen away there. Kazadi gets the easy feed to Dubas. Can't get the easy layup to go, though. Yamdor will go on the inside. Dubas slaps that one away as the post move was trying to come through. And here comes Jurkovic. It's Kazadi. Another 2! 3 for 3 here in the game. 2 from the left, now 1 from the right. And Zavkhan can't get a response. Everything they're trying to do is just met by heavy offense by Fribourg. Anton Jurkovic knocked that one away. As there's another 2-point attempt from Narangarel. The same situation as before as Nyamdor does get a layup to go. Kazadi with the best shooting performance of the day here so far. As Dubas, mid-range jumper, little long. They try to feed it back there on the inside. He slaps it away. Kazadi comes out with it. Kazadi, oh, surely not again. Almost got it to go. That would have been 4 in a row. There for Jonathan Kazadi as it's another steal. It's a 2 this time. There, the tip in. No good either there from Kazadi. The play continues to roll. Nanagarel takes the 2. Knocks down the 2 as well. Finally, Nanagarel gets one to drop in. Maybe that could be a sign of better things to come here as there was a foul. And a timeout is going to be called here as well. Batbayar, Nanagarel. A lot of separation. Kazadi didn't even try to get out there for the contest. Can Zavkhan try to slow down this offensive stretch that currently Fribourg is on? It's a 5-point lead. Fribourg does have 5 fouls, so maybe something to keep an eye out on. A total of 8 games remaining here on our first day of the Lanzarote Challenger. One of the more pretty backdrops that you will see in a FIBA 3x3 competition as Jonathan Dubas out of the reset will get us going there with the scoring for Fribourg. Terseren Batar, Inkatevan throws that one back out. Biasa Khan will have to take the deep 2. Had to rush that with the shot clock winding down, but it was Thomas Jurkovic to come out of there with the rebound, and now a foul will be called. Natan Jurkovic will feed it right to his brother Thomas. The brother connection kicking in. As it is going to be a foul whistle there on Zavkhan. Trying to solidify the body in towards the paint, but just couldn't cleanly. So it will go right back over here to Fribourg. 12-15 is the current score. As the Jurkovic brothers end up losing the ball. They try to get it back here to the inside. And wow. The scoop there with the right hand going left. Nyamdor will be the one to finish that one off. Here's Natan Jurkovic. Thought about the step back. Here's Kazadi. Pump fakes into the step through and finds his brother on the outside. Thomas knocks down the 2. The brother connection. And it is a good response, though, come out there from Zavkhan. Here's another one. Thomas trying to go 2 for 2. Kazadi's there for the offensive rebound. He'll reset things out there to Natan. And he'll lose the ball. A miss coming out there from Nadagarel. Thomas thought about it. Instead, will go on the inside. Misses the first one. Gets his own cleanup. 15-7. Point of emphasis being made here by Fribourg here in this game. As there you can see, Thomas missing the first attempt, getting the second one there to go. Nice feed there going on to the inside. That'll be Nkatavan getting that one. Immediate 2 will come in from Thomas. That's a miss. Another rebound, though, going in their favor. Nyamdor now getting bumped around. Kazadi thought about it. Will he take it? No. Lots of thinking going down there. And that one is Thomas. He'll take a 2 of his own. Surprised Kazadi didn't pull that. As Nadagarel continuing to add to the miss total here in this one. Gargzdai will flare out. Gargzdai from the top of the arc! Off the back of the rim, right into the hands of Dubas. And they did get him right back on the inside there for Gargzdai, but couldn't get the layup. A little bit of offensive stalemate right now. Who'll be the one to break things open? And no, I thought that might have been it. Nkatavan thought he could have had it. Gargzdai will pump fake it here on the left side. Tries to float this one up and in and finally does. 16-8. Media contest going out there from Jonathan Gargzdai to our ref down there on the baseline. But a timeout nonetheless will be called to try to talk some things over. As Nadagarel with a perfect feed down there to Yamdor. And this was Thomas Jurkovic cleaning up his own miss. Able to get a 2 to go. And this has been the only 2 we end up seeing from Nadagarel coming off there at the screen, but showing a little bit of a different dynamic with the shooting and then the passing out of the shots there as well. The immediate reset and the dribble drive action from Gabratan Nademdor does result in a miss. As what a feed and what a slam! Dubas working things out with Natan Jurkovic there for the big finish. And that one will drift out of play, and it is going to go back to Fribourg. What a feed coming out there in a perfect cut. Perfect timing. Able to just catch the off-ball defender sleeping. That ball will be knocked away. It is Fribourg able to stay with it for the moment. As Nyam Dork able to tip that one in. 2:38 here to go on the game clock. Jonathan Dubas with the ball. Gets it over to Gargzdai. Gargzdai with the move on the inside and the finish. Right over top of Nyam Dork. Nadagarel gets the screen set. They overlap it. Here comes the slip. Nothing there. Trying to go one-on-one. The one-legged step back. No good there. As Jonathan Dubas for 2. Been stellar on the inside. On the outside, not so much. As big body collision comes in. It will quickly brush off Nadagarel, who's trying to help him up. His teammates will have him instead. As there's that little shove to just push him right into the barricades here on the outside. A little frustration maybe setting in there for Batbayan Nadagarel. Nothing else will come of it. He will sub himself out. Zavkhan Abaya Zakhan back into the game. Number 1 there for Zavkhan. Jonathan Dubas, the quick pass out there to Gargzdai. Gargzdai with the right-handed floater off the glass and in. 10-point lead, 19-9, 2 points away from victory. Our Fribourg. You got 1 minute and 53 seconds to make that happen. All signs point to that being the case. A little bit more back and forth coming out. As trying to get a hand in the lane was Natan Jurkovic. And it's free throw time. That was Fribourg picking up their 7th foul. 2 free throws will go here to Tesseren Batar and Nkatavan. Zavkhan need a win here in this game. If they don't get a win, we will not see them tomorrow. They will drop to 0-2. Only 3 teams in each pool. As Gargzdai with the feed there on the inside, able to recover it. And trying to save it from going out of bounds. And get the complete accuracy on that entry pass down there to Jonathan Dubas, who has been sensational with his paint work. So Zavkhan with a chance to cut into this deficit. They get it right out there to Nkatavan. He misses it. Here's Thomas Jurkovic. The two would have won it. They fumble the ball around. It's still Nanagarel with it. We'll get it over to their number 5. It's going to be stolen away, though, straight down to the paint. Jonathan Dubas puts that one up and in. 1 point away from victory now. Here's Nyamdor with the air ball. Jonathan Dubas here on the right side. They'll get it right there, and that is a way to close it out. Natan Jurkovic with a big one-handed slam, and the finisher move coming out here as Fribourg will start off their Pool A campaign with a big win. They hit that 21-point marker over Zavkhan. And Pool A, we already have our 2 teams that are going to be coming on top of that. It will be Fribourg and Vienna. It's just a matter of seeding when they end up playing each other to see who takes the top of that group. Final score 21-11 as Zavkhan, they drop to 0-2. And their run will come to an end here. Just 3 teams in each pool. So not a lot of games to play, just 2. To keep an eye on Zavkhan moving forward about some of the other terms that maybe they get put into. It's all a valuable experience every single time you play this, but Fribourg was just the clear-cut better team here in this game. And I think the highlights will just do it justice. Don't have to say much about what we saw. That was one of the more promising moments that we thought that maybe could spark something from Patbayar Nanagarel, the number 3 there for Zavkhan. He had that made 2, but after that, it was a lot of attempts, just a lot of misses coming in. Despite not maybe having the size, they were still trying to battle on the inside. And the Jurkovic brothers on full display here with their connection, their IQ, the plays that they were making. 2 completely different styles of basketball from both of them, but able to get the job done here. Fribourg will be playing Vienna later on today. That'll be at, let me see, 3 p.m. If you're over here in the United States, specifically the Central Time Zone. They'll be playing them at 9 p.m. over there in Lanzarote. So it'll be a late game. It'll be under the lights, right next to the ocean. The perfect scene that you want there. But our next game that's going to be coming up, we will finally get to see Dusseldorf get into the mix. Our team from Germany. They were taking on Gargzdai. Gargzdai with a big win in their first game. They played Partizan, the team from Serbia. And they got the win. So starting off 1-0, this will be Dusseldorf's first game that we're seeing. Gargzdai win this. We will see them on Sunday. This is a Pool B game. Just a reminder. Going down the pools, we had Pool A to start off this next block. Now Pool B. And then the next 2 will be 1 Pool C, 1 Pool D. And then we'll do it all over again to close out the show. We'll step away here for a moment while the players get warmed up. And we'll be ready for the official introductions of these rosters.
Lanzarote presentaciones. Bien, pues vamos a comenzar con las presentaciones del siguiente partido, comenzando por parte de Dusseldorf, con el neutral número 0, visitamos Río. Con el neutral número 1, visitamos Lausanne, Fribourg. Con el dorsal número 6, with the number 6, Alan Burger. Y con el número 9, utilizamos la Florian Burger. Representando al equipo de Gargzdai. Con el dorsal número 2, with the number 2, Zivinice. Con el dorsal número 3, with the number 3, Elis Butus. With the number 4, con el 4, Rayos Arvidas. Y con el número 5, with the number 5, Amandas Ata de Elevator. Ya tenemos a los equipos preparados y listos para otro trepidante partido.
Gargzdai and Dusseldorf squaring off. This will be Dusseldorf's debut here in the Lanzarote Challengers. And Gargzdai, they already won their first game here in Pool B. It was a close one. It was a 2-point win over Partizan. We'll see if they can try to slow down Dusseldorf here in this one. Kevin Bryant, Leon Fertig, Alan Boger, Florian Wendeler here for Dusseldorf in this one. And immediately Dusseldorf will work things into the inside to Boger. Fribourg will get the scoring started off, and then there's an immediate response. And as I say that, it's going to be a missed layup. Thought it was maybe going to be an easy one. That was a missed layup there from Mandas Urkis. Called his name a lot in their first game. Going off the screen. Nice feed there on the inside. That was Leon Fertig getting it down to Boger on the inside. Sorry, that was Wendeler. there on the inside. They get the kick out as the sun is starting to set here in Lanzarote. Vidas trying to drive, and great defense, better offense though. Coming out there that time. Florian Wendler doesn't get much better than what we just saw there, as Fertig will go down to Wendler. Has to bring it back out, only 1 second remaining. Got to get a shot. There comes the scooper off the rim. Vidas will be the one to get it, and here's Lešauskas trying to start his attack there from the free throw line. That's an air ball. Straight back into the hands of Dusseldorf. It was Boger. Wendler now working out in the post. Can't get it to go. Little frozen moment there on the rebounds. Ball's going to be blocked away. Will be slapped out of bounds. Now it's going to be saved. Shot goes up here from Alan Boger. High arcing and in there. Making something out of nothing. And what a shot it was. The tip out with confidence. Quick fire coming out there from Alan Boger. And it is going to be Dusseldorf getting the ball right back. Already with a 3-point lead. Leon Fertig getting bumped around, working near the mid-range. Followed up the free throw line, pull up instead. Gets an easy feed down there to Florian Wendler. As Boger tries to get the contest. Defense prevails. As another shot went up. He was so deep into that corner, we couldn't even see where Alan Boger was. 2 for 2 now. Lešauskas able to cancel it out. Big 2 of his own. And Fertig does a great job of drawing the contact there. Wendler has it. Fertig. Looks like he was maybe trying to aim to go to a step back there in the mid-range. I mean, going out there with this 3, still no Kevin Bryant signing yet. And they put up a 2 straight away. That one's going to be an air ball. There's a shot. And another miss coming out there. That was Emilis Butkus. He was the sharpshooter for this team when they squared off against Partizan. Defense coming out on top, though, again for Dusseldorf. And somehow Leon Fertig found an opening, doesn't want the 2, instead goes inside for the layup. And can't get the opening there. As here's a response. Darius Tarvidas. Big 2 of his own, cashes in. And they try to get the feet on the inside, but there's a whistle. Nice stroke. Just a little late out there for Leon Fertig. As Wendler will hold some things up. Alan Boger will take the 2 off the back of the iron. And was slapped around there. Things will flip, though. And we'll have our timeout be called here. And still no Kevin Bryant sighting. To see if we can maybe try to get an update if there's an injury or just if this is the 3 that they want to go out there with. As you would expect, it's just been rapid fire pace. And you can see some of the stats that we've had so far here in this game. 2 for 5 on the 2-pointers, 2 for 4 there for Gargzdai. But the rebound advantage showing heavily in favor of Dusseldorf. You can see Kevin Bryant out there on the bench. It's a 2-point lead. On the inside, the drive there from Urkis. Find a response, but couldn't even see anybody there. Lots of bodies going down towards the paint, so just threw that one out of bounds. That was Alan Boger. Maybe fatigue started to play a factor. Hot out there. Just 3 guys playing here the whole time. as Tarvidas steps back for another two. This time it will be missed. Saw him knock down one from that exact same spot moments ago. Leon Fertig. The screen will be set there by Wendler. He'll roll into the paint. Nice feed. Threading the needle between two bodies of the Gargzdai players as Tarvidas now trying to work out here in the post. Fertig with the wall-up defense tries to tip it back in. Fertig continuing to fight. Will end up coming out of there with the rebound. Fertig couldn't get the correct feed on the inside. Maybe anticipating that the roll would go out a little bit wider. But instead, it was Wendler trying to put the body on there. Ended up taking a little bit too much on the inside, so another turnover here for Dusseldorf. Tarvidas a step in for the 3x3 logo. It's money for him. Another one goes in for him. 2 for 3 now here in this game for Tarvidas from 2-point range. Wendler to Boger. Wide open shot. The disrespect. Nobody even wanted to get out there to guard him. As Tarvidas, what a pass there. Floating it through on the entry. And now it is Gargzdai with a 1-point lead. Tired legs here right now for Dusseldorf. Wendler will get the ball in the post. Tries to spin off. Goes up in the right and does connect. 9-9. Fertig knocks that ball away. Picks it up. Crossover move is going to be fouled. The Lanzarote Challenger in Arrecife, Spain. It's a qualifier for the Macau Masters that'll be coming up in October. Top 3 teams here in this Challenger will get a spot there in that Masters. As Fertig on the way up is going to be fouled. So will be number 1, Leon Fertig at the line. And does make the free throw. And it's an immediate steal coming out here from Dusseldorf. Fertig with the left hand this time. Does get it to drop. Back to a 2-point lead. Here from our team from Germany. As I don't know if he got some fingertips there on that one. Just call it a straight miss. Fertig with a full head of steam. A quick first step there for Fertig. Ended up slapping that one out of bounds. The crossover move, and as soon as he got that separation, there was no chance of Leshauskas being able to catch up there to that. Leshauskas will get it out there to Tarvidas. Back here on the outside, it is going to be Emilis Butkis with the miss, and Dusseldorf will get the ball again. 5 fouls for Gargzdai, and a sizable lead here for Dusseldorf here in this one. This is a matchup going down in Pool B, Dusseldorf's first game. As Boger with a deep shot and banks it home! With confidence, didn't think twice that time. Butkis will put up a shot. That's a miss. Looks like they got something on it, Boger. That one is what we like to call a heat check there in that moment. For the same spot that he shot it before, but this time resulted in an air ball. Tarvidas. He's got Fertig in front of him, trying to go one-on-one now. The isolation will get the ball knocked away. Dusseldorf will come out there with the steal. Fertig with the slow step through. Can't get the finish. Ball will be knocked out of play. It'll be Wendler picking up here for Dusseldorf. That would be slapped away, and Leshauskas gets the steal. Tarvidas out to Leshauskas for 2, and can't finish off the play. Just short there on that 2. And it's going to be a timeout. If we go back to our Guba stop for the women's series, we had a Dusseldorf club team with only 3 players, and they were able to make some noise. This is a 4-man roster here in this one. but just 3 players playing the entirety of the time. 11 rebounds. That is the factor right now for Dusseldorf. The big reason why they're in control of this game. Following this one, we'll have Princeton taking on Zivinice. Oh wow. Another crazy layup ends up dropping in there. Seen a few of those today. This time, though, coming out there from Leon Fertig. There you can see. Not sure how much better defense you could have played unless you were trying to get the block. Oh! Everyone was stunned there for a moment. We need to see this replay slow down for us. Well, he got blocked. It almost looked like from the camera angle we were at that he posterized him. But it was a foul called on it. So that's where the confusion came from. Amanda Zerkis for the Gargzdai will be the one to step to the free throw line. And can't get it to go. Fertig working out in the pick and roll. This time can't get it to go. You know, Dusseldorf, when you're trying to conserve your energy and maybe not try to invest so much into the jump shooting when you're this tired, they keep attacking the inside. As Wendler's the one with it. Allen Boger for 2 again. Clanks hard off the front of the rim. Right into the hands of Tarvidas here for Gargzdai. As Dusseldorf will be whistled here for their 4th foul. See someone in the background there barking out some orders. As Tarvidas will step back for a deep 2 of his own off the back of the rim. Can't get the shooter's bounce. Was ever so close to doing so. That ball will be knocked away. And it is Gargzdai able to come right back out with it. They thought about the 2, thrown right into the hands of Wendler. Boger will pass, fake it, and blows right by. Splits 2 defenders. 16-9 now. Tarvidas with the feed there on the inside. And they will get the finish. Fertig able to do a little bit of his own with the finishing there on the inside. Leshauskas out to Tarvidas. They'll go into that low post. That ball is going to be knocked away. And the ref is going to call it clean. Throws it out of bounds. Right off of the leg of the player from Gargzdai. That was right next to Leon Fertig. There you can see Kevin Bryant. He's laced up. Looks like he'd be ready to go. I think that was a clean block from the angles that we've had of it. It looked like he was able to get his hand on the backside. Of course, the ref is right there under the basket. So she had the best view of us all. Leon Fertig with his finishing. He's been showing you a little bit different moves. Head straight down to the basket with a full head of steam. The slow step through that has become more and more popular in the sport of basketball over the years. 7-point lead here for Dusseldorf. Wendler walled up. Gets a little push off, gets his own rebound. I think they're claiming that the ball ended up hitting the rim. The refs will talk some things over. So it would have been Dusseldorf's ball if it did. I heard someone yell green ball. And there you go, it is. So the ball did hit the rim. Dusseldorf got their own rebound, so now they'll reset things. Fresh shot clock as well. Wendler will reset, trying to set the screen, trying to get some separation. Ball thrown right at him. It's going to be knocked away. Leshauskas now has it here. Walled up, though, trying to go against the tall defender, Wendler. And there's the floater. It was Butkus trying to fight for his own offensive rebound. Couldn't get it to go. Fertig gets this one. Another slow step through to see if there was a push off or maybe just ended up losing the footing there on the drive. As Lashauskas ends up hitting the floor there for Gargzdai. This is Gargzdai's last game of Pool B. They are 1-0. So regardless, even if they go 1-1, things could potentially go in their favor. As now the ref will finally go over there. Saw the person that was barking out some of those orders. There's no coaching allowed in FIBA 3x3. So maybe that's what it was. If they're there with the team or a representative with them, you can talk to them after the game, before the game, but during the game, have to try to stay quiet. As Tarvidas, another shot there from the FIBA 3x3 logo. That won't drop. As Dusseldorf will now start to slow some things down. As Leon Fertig draws another foul. You can just see how tired they all are. Trying to milk as much of this clock as possible. As Wendler back to Fertig. He'll take a two. Can't connect on that one. Way too much on it. Here comes Gargzdai back the other way. And a nice blow-by to a two-hand slam. 6-point game. Officially at that 1 minute mark. Here of this. Here comes the floater. A thing of beauty there from Leon Fertig. The finishing on the inside of the arc has been nothing short of sensational there for that man. Again, the slow step through right into the floater. Be another timeout being whistled here. Out rebounding them, doubling up. The assists have gone their way. The 2-pointers have been matched. When it comes down to that interior scoring, it has been all Dusseldorf. 18 attempts, 11 for 18. We will have Princeton and Zivinice going up against each other. That'll be another Pool C game. We got to see Princeton for the first time. Gargzdai, they got it with Tarvidas right now, and they'll just give a wide open lane. And it's not going to count. Looks like it's going to be a turnover on it. Fertig immediately went over to the bench. High five, Kevin Bryant. Wendler trying to set the screen. Make some contact. Fertig with another one. This time drifting left. What did I say? He is deep into his bag of tricks. It's like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat with some of these finishes that we're seeing here from Fertig. There is going to be a foul. It'll be Darius Tarvidas for the Gargzdai. Going to the line just to shoot one free throw. He was fouled. Does make it. 6-point game, but only 20 seconds remain. Fertig. The nice move there on the inside. This time does bounce around, but does pop out. One of the rare misses ever seen in a beeline pass straight to the paint there. Lashauskas will be the one to finish it off. They want to go for the ball game, and they do get it done. Alan Boger, the sharpshooting man there for Dusseldorf, able to close it this one. Final score, 21-14. Dusseldorf will get their first win in Pool B, the only game that they've played here so far. Meanwhile, for the Gargzdai, they will finish off their Pool B run 1-1. Their fate will rely on the games that are to come here later on. Congratulations to Dusseldorf. They will be playing Partizan, the team that is currently sitting at 0-1 as well. So there could be a chance for a three-way tie. Buckle up. Things are about to get real exciting. You can see all the stats and how one-sided it truly was in almost every facet, apart from the two-pointers and honestly the free throws. Everything else heavily in favor of Dusseldorf here in this one. It was the Leon Fertig show. No Kevin Bryant action. Just going to assume an injury to where maybe he's laced up. Could probably absolutely play if needed be. Just trying to protect it as much as possible. You never know. If Dusseldorf makes it to tomorrow, maybe that'll be the game where he steps in, because that'll be some of the most important games that they will play. Lashowska showing off his range. Tarnavidas doing a little bit of the same. That one was a lot earlier in the game to try to set some type of tone. Amandas Urkis finishing there through some traffic. But this man right here was special. Leon Fertig with the inside finishing, showing off the playmaking ability. That's where Tarnavidas went back-to-back with his two-point makes. But after that one, there's not much that we saw him do in terms of the shots that he was taking. A lot of misses start to pile up there for him. But a good fought battle here in their closeout game to Pool B. Gargzdai finished 1-1. Dusseldorf moved to 1-0. Their final pool play game will come against Partizan, the team from Serbia. Our next game, Princeton taking on Zivinice. Let's head down to the floor for the official introductions.
Let's go, Lanzarote, showtime.
Got ourselves some Pool C action coming right up. Zivinice, our team from Bosnia and Herzegovina. They lost their first game that they had to Riffa. It was 21-13, so they're 0-1. Need a big win here. If you drop to 0-2, you will not make it to tomorrow, so a lot of pressure going to be on them. We'll get our first taste of the United States here. It's Princeton. Damon Huffman, Henry Caruso, Riley Grigsby, and Tyrone Nash out there for Princeton. We did have one more USA team, but they unfortunately fell at the very start of this tournament in the qualifiers. That was Calabasas. They ended up losing to San Sebastian. Of the Spanish teams that we have here as we are underway. Princeton versus Zivinice. As instantly, it is Princeton trying to go in there to the low post. And they get their first score to go. That is Tyrone Nash with the first points of the game for Princeton. As a two immediately goes up there. That was from Zigon. And the only poster that we've seen so far here at the tournament, as Henry Caruso has it. Trying to blow by, and what a block. Absolute rejection coming out there from Nemanja Zigon. Caruso had that step, but just able to stay glued to the backside of the hip, and the timing to get a block like that. Shot clock did expire. Mestric will get the ball there to Golianin. And they trying to feed him there on the inside. Tyrone Nash came out with the ball. And they go there on the inside. Zigon had Caruso breathing right down his neck. And they try to feed it straight back in. Just a little bit too slow. Zlatko Golijanin was there for Zivinice. Damon Huffman will check in now for Princeton. Huffman thought about the two. Instead, will go there to the inside. That one's going to be knocked away. As Riley Grigsby trying to fight through all the contact possible. And we'll step to the line. This will be the first free throws. And the free throw is good. Princeton hold the early 2-0 lead. That ball will be knocked out of play. Zlatko Golijanin. It's put in between a rock and a hard place over there towards the corner. Best case scenario, though, for them. Korkatovic is somebody that we mention a lot. He's over there guarding Caruso. Nice spin coming out there at the post, but something whistled off ball. Dennis Mestic as Zivinice called for 2 fouls now. Caruso gets the feed right back over to Huffman. Huffman got that one stripped away. Mestric to Korkatovic. Loves shooting from this spot, like we saw in that game number 1 against Riffa. And will take a shot here. Can't connect on it. Just a lot of sloppy contact now. Going off of off balls or screens. Third foul already whistled to Zivinice. As Tyrone Nash makes his way back into the game here for Princeton. Caruso got that ball knocked away. Trying to fight through 2 players. Riley Grigsby lines up a 2. A little too much there on that one. Nemanja Zigon. The step back, the crossover, trying to get some space. We'll have to pass out of it. Korkatovic for 2. Are you kidding me? Over the outstretched arm of Tyrone Nash. What a way to get your first 2 points of the game. And that ties things up. The pass was just almost a Hail Mary, but somehow he was able to pick it up as Damon Huffman starts his drive, and is going to be fouled. So another free throw on the 5th foul already. We're about to approach the 2 minutes gone by mark here in this. That's already 5 fouls for Zivinice. Damon Huffman just short there on that one. And it's finally going to be the first foul whistled there on Princeton.
Y ya hemos pasado los primeros 120 segundos de partido. Una clara muestra, una señal de la igualdad entre estos dos conjuntos. Juego internacional, recordando.
There is the pull-up, a step in from the free throw line. That is Caruso missing and coming out with it. And Nash using the body in there. So despite all the fouls that they've had go in their favor, and it's still a 3-3 game after the Zigon slam. Nash will set the screen for Caruso. Fumbles the dribble for a moment. Caruso will take the 2 off the front of the rim. Nash knocks this one out. Zigon will be the one to pick it up for Zivinice. There you go. Zlatko Golijanin almost just let that one go. Maybe trying to pull the chair out from under him. Zigon tries to feed it there on the inside. They had the complete read of it, though. It's Grigsby, the one to get the steal. Back here with Huffman. Nice bounce pass feed. Thought it was going to be able to get there, but Zigon is the one to get the steal. Here's Korkatovic working out here in the low post. Caruso, can he get the stop? He can, and will also be the one to get the rebound. Ooh. Grigsby gets it to go with the left hand. Pace starting to pick up as this one goes deeper and deeper. Zavkhan will take the 2. It's not going to count. There's an attempt for him as there was a foul. You see the look of disgust there on Damon Huffman. As that is going to be the 6th foul on Zivinice. The lone United States team here in this Challengers in Lanzarote. As this is how we got the game started off. A big block from Nemanja Zavkhan. And then this one, Zavkhan on the drive. Looked like he had nothing to go for. Somehow found Korkatovic, who knocked down the big 2. Grigsby will be the one to reset this. Caruso will go down to the post to Nash. Nash now uses the body to try and get the separation for Caruso. Nice speed. Nash able to take control of that one. Back to a 2-point lead here for Princeton. As this will be knocked out of play. To see who it ends up going with. It is going to be a turnover force there. So Princeton's going to get the ball back. Great defense coming out there for them. Back down to Nash we go. Nice spin move out of there, and it's going to be blocked by the bottom of the backboard. Grigsby, though, able to pick it back up. Nash knocks it around. Grigsby able to get it once more. Now he wants to work out there on Slotko. Here comes the hook shot. Nash takes it back to Grigsby, and there comes the lower the shoulder, the hoop and the harm, the relentlessness for Riley Grigsby on display here for Princeton. Over and over and over again. Just continuing to fight. And does get to shoot the 2 free throws, so it would have been a chance for a 3-point play. Instead, this one will make it a 2-point play. And he misses both of them. He gets the rebound again, goes right back up. Riley Grigsby, the definition of relentlessness. As there's a spin move from Zavkhan, and what a crafty finish. And it's another foul whistle. So back-to-back N1 plays. This will just be for the classic FIBA 3x3 2-point play, though. As Zivinice is not in the bonus. They pull it to within 2 now. 6 minutes remain. Nash to Caruso. Caruso, they're lower down there at the back. Trying to almost undercut him through the backside. Maybe some contact made in the head. We'll have to see the replay. Caruso went up, and there you can see he's got under him a little bit more. Contact was initiated. Coming out there from Zivinice. As the crowd claps him up as he gets back over to his feet. Due to the bonus, it is going to be Henry Caruso shooting 2, and he will miss the first. Zlatko and almost missed the layup. Every time Nash has been going up, Zlatko been giving up just a little bit too easy as Zigon just scrapes the bottom of the net there and not in the way that you want to. It's an air ball coming out there from Nemanja Zigon. Here's Tyrone Nash. Riley Grigsby will kick it over to Huffman. He'll take the two quickly. Grigsby won't fight for the rebound this time. It'll be Korkatovic coming out of there with the rebound. You know he wants a two. He's going to take the two from real deep, though. Huffman goes straight to Nash, and that one's going to be poked away. Great defense this time from Zlatko Golijanin. Eight fouls to 4. As Tyrone Nash pass to go one-on-one here to Zigon and just blows right by him. The speed mismatch heavily in favor of Nemanja Zigon from Zivinice. And what a feed there from Caruso to Huffman. They continue to push this lead back over to 3. It's another mismatch. We'll see if Zigon can try to take advantage of this again. It is Huffman switching to the play. There's the flare for Zlatko for 2. Can't get the knockdown, but look at Zigon continue to fight. Misses the layup though. Nash can't come out with it. But it is Zivinice once more again. Zlatko with the blow-by. Huffman with the feed. Nash with the quick take. Both players pinned up towards the bottom of the basket. As play will stop. You can see how everything has played out here so far. Just a 2-point game, still anybody's game with 3:30 to go. And Zigon does lose the dribble. They got to put something up, though. Drifting out there on the left side. If my ears don't lie to me, I believe there was a technical foul that was called. And that was the case. So it was a technical foul. So they shot one free throw. And it will be Princeton getting the ball right back. And that will add to the foul total. So next one is going to be 2 free throws and ball back here for Princeton. Korkatovic goes up with the left hand. Great defense, though, coming out from Nash. Caruso will bring this back out now for Princeton. Nash showing up the playmaking chops. Goes between the legs. Caruso with the drive. Tries to get the dish. Nash is right there for it. And that ball's going to be knocked away. Nash will be the one to come out with it. Princeton starting to hit cruise control. What a spin move and the follow through. Caruso has the same last name as Alex. No relation, but a pretty finish. Almost like he was Alex Caruso flying through the lane. Look at this. The spin off the taller defender, getting fouled. The acrobatic finish coming out there from Henry Caruso. And that is now the 10th foul. So not only was it the make, it is a chance for the 3-point play. And they get the ball right back. 15-8. Almost feel like this is Princeton's game to lose if they were to somehow blow this. As Damon Huffman has it. Riley Grigsby lines up a shot, knocks it down. Money there for Riley Grigsby. So hard to call who has been the best player here for Princeton. Seeing some big plays from Riley Grigsby, especially with finding all those rebounds. The same thing here with Caruso. Feeds it off to Grigsby. Somehow goes right back to Caruso. Can't get the leg to go. Huffman now has it. It's going to be knocked away by Zavkhan. Zlatko from 2. This time it's a make. But Huffman, he's wide open there on the kick out. It's Damon Huffman knocking down a big-time 2. And now Princeton just 2 points away here from victory. On the kick out on the reset, Huffman way too much space. Knocked down the 2. 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go. As Zivinice, Zavkhan specifically, will go to the line. It was a change of the score. I'm not sure if they whistled that at and 1. It looks like there was a lot of continuation. But 19-12 now. As Grigsby, another 2. That will do it. Big time closeout coming up from Princeton in their first Pool C game. They hit the 21-point mark. And Zivinice, they will get handed another loss and they will be eliminated here. Showed a lot of fight, a lot of heart. But ultimately, they fall to 0-2. There's no way that they can now make it to tomorrow. Meanwhile, for Princeton, as well as Riffa, we will see them tomorrow, but it's really going to come down to the seeding. That's why their game is going to be massive when we see them square off. Princeton start off 1-0 here in Pool C. Zivinice, our team from Bosnia and Herzegovina, they will fall to 0-2 as their run will come to a close here in the Lanzarote Challenger. What a way to come out here, though, if you're a Princeton. Showing you a little bit of everything. High-level 2-point shooting. Also at the same time, pretty interior finishing. A massive shout-out to Zivinice, Nemanja Zavkhan, Edo Kurtovic, Dennis Mestrik, and Zlatko Golijanin for the run that they had. Some dazzling displays going down the stretch. A lot of that foul trouble early didn't necessarily come back to haunt them as much. You can start to see the frustration slowly but surely build up as we have our next teams getting underway. And there you can see the stats from that game. Just the one extra made 2-point shot. The rebounds heavily in favor of Princeton, no. And just a little bit more free throws coming out from the Princeton side. Our next game will be Hangzhou taking on San Sebastian. Hangzhou, a team from China. Goran Vilovic, Dusan Samordzic, Milan Kovacevic, and Alexander Bursak. There for Hangzhou and San Sebastian, the lone Spanish team here in this Challenger. This will be their second game, and hopefully it's a lot better performance from what we ended up seeing from them when they took on Lausanne. They started off 0-1. This is Pool D. After this game, we'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll wrap things up with our final 4 games of the day. It's been sensational out here in Lanzarote, Arrecife, Spain, playing host here to this one with a backdrop you can only paint a picture with. A sensational backdrop right there with a view of the ocean. Sun's starting to set a little bit more, maybe getting a little cooler out there. The lights will soon turn on, and once we get into these later games, that is where they will be playing under the lights. A spectacle to see in FIBA 3x3. A lot of 3x3 going on in the world, of course. The Paris Olympic Games starting up. FIBA 3x3 heavy represented out there in the women's and men's. And, of course, we still have the Challengers that's going on. The women's series will pick back up after the Olympic Games as well. A lot of FIBA 3x3 to close out this 2024 year. As the players get set up and warmed up, we'll take a quick break on our end to be back for the official introductions.
Sebastian, comenzando con el equipo que representa al país de China, Hangzhou. Con el dorsal número 2, with the number 2, Goran Vidovic. Con el dorsal número 3, with the number 3, Zavkhan. Con el 6, with the number 6, Milan Kovacevic. Y con el dorsal número 9, with the number 9, Alexander Buki. Y por parte de los chicos de San Sebastián, con el dorsal número 1, Guillermo Ruiz Merino. Con el 2, Alejandro Gómez. Número 3, Joel Galarza. Y con el 5, José Zavkhan. Las presentaciones están realizadas, las fotografías del equipo están hechas. Los árbitros indican con esos silbatos que es el momento de prepararse para el inicio y al partido.
Here you can see the team from Hangzhou: Goran Vidovic, Dusan Samardzic, Milan Kovacevic, and Alexander Bursak. The team here for this one. We saw San Sebastian earlier. They lost to Lausanne 19-14. So their team consists of Guillermo Ruiz Marino, Alejandro Gomez Arones Morgado, John Galarza Pedroso, and Jose Santoja there for San Sebastian. Everything all set in place. It'll be Hangzhou starting out with the ball. As immediately defensive pressure being applied here by San Sebastian. Nice spin move though coming out there. It is Goran Vidovic able to get his own rebound as a foul there was called. Foul called on Hangzhou, as it will be Guillermo Ruiz Marino bobbling that one around. Does come out with it as he try to get the alley-oop layup. I think at that point it was just Santoja just trying to get something up, as there's an air ball coming in from Milan Kovacevic. They try to feed it into Pedroso, and now they get it to the outside. Jose Santoja fading away deep into that right corner, gets the 2 to go. And there's a quick response on the inside by Hangzhou. You can see just the desperation, the one-legged fade drifting out of bounds there for Jose Santoja. As there's another 2. Morgado this time from the left side. Physicality starting to pick up. There's the floater from the free throw line. Goran Vidovic gets that one a go. It'll be Pedroso bringing this out for the San Sebastian. Santoja thought about the shot. Instead, they'll swing things back around. It's going to be rejected. Immediate pass goes into the paint. Ball be bobbled around there. Little ping ball action coming out. But Vidovic again will be the one to get the finish, as the play will come to a halt. What a 2 that was coming out there from Alejandro Gomez Arones Morgado. As there's a step back in the left corner. San Sebastian making it rain from behind the arc. Here to kick this one off. 6 points. Coming all from twos, a rarity in the FIBA 3x3 world. A step back move to the left corner. Trying to complete the around the world as Milan Kovacevic will go to the line here for Hangzhou. As he misses the free throw. Looks like he'll have another chance at this one. Stepped in there to try to get the rebound just a little bit too soon. And can't get it to go. You know, he was gifted a second chance at it as Marino throws that one into some traffic. It'll be San Sebastian here on the reset. Pedroso with a nice roll there off the screen and goes reverse. Bursak has it outside. We'll get it to Vidovic. Trying to feed it down to the post. They have the mismatch. They'll take the two instead. That one will click hard up the backboard. Pedroso will get it to Marino. Marino down to Pedroso with the left hand. Had to quickly go up with it, but had a defender right on his backside. Vidovic, the spin, the right-handed scooper. Beautiful finish from Goran Vidovic as Pedroso waits out the jump, can't get the layup to go, tries to look for a foul, doesn't get it. Here's the floater pass. Good fight, though, coming in from the inside for the Magado. And there will be another foul there on Hangzhou. 4 fouls now. There you can see the inside work from Goran Vidovic. Great interior finishing being put on display there by him here in this game. Still in the early portions of it. Score starting to pick up, though, for the San Sebastian. As Marino will kick this one out. Santoja with another 2. Step back fashion is money there for Santoja. As Hangzhou tries to respond. 2 players jump there on the inside. A nice feed out there to Alexander Bursak. Sure, if you're a Hangzhou fan, you're hoping that they go down to him more. He's had a mismatch. Really, anybody that goes down on him. He's had a couple times where he's been tangled up there with the smaller Marino on the inside, but they don't get it down to him. Trying to settle a lot more. The Santoja step back. He had the 3 in the 2 in the right corner off the one-legged fade. A desperation hoist is seen, but it was nothing but net. Back underway. Oh, it's Santoja getting that one stripped away this time. As Vidovic will get it. Santoja back there on the outside. Can't get the 2 to go. Samardzic got the ball there on the inside to Kovacevic. That will be knocked away. Shot clock will reset. Goes right back over top of Jose Santoja. They brought it back to within 2 now. Not the same flow we saw from San Sebastian before. Excellent read there on the spin move. The lefty scooper is good on the step through. Portugado with a nice make there for San Sebastian. Must-win game for San Sebastian here in this one. Currently sitting at 0-1. All the teams that we've had sitting at 0-1 so far have gone on to lose the second game that they would play. So Zavkhan and then Zivinice. San Sebastian be the team to break through. As a timeout is called. You can see some of the work being done here by both sides. I mentioned Goran Vidovic with his interior finishing. It's been also great from Pedroso, the man with the 2 black wristbands in the red jersey. San Sebastian in red. Hangzhou in the blue. Trying to fight to get Bursak some space down low. It's going to be a 2 there off the dribble. Nice rebound by Kovacevic. but couldn't get it to go. There's a shot lined up by Marino. And out comes Hangzhou with the rebound. And a foul called there on San Sebastian. Just their second foul of the game. Marino trying to do everything he can to put a body on the bigger offensive opponent down and towards the paint. And Vidovic trying to show off his range and does. We are all tied up at 10 now. Approaching just 5 minutes left here in this game as Pedroso with the left-handed lay-in. And here it comes again. Long shot, long rebounds, end up bringing it out. It's Dusan Samarzic knocking down another two, and Hangzhou have taken their first lead. Here it is, Santoja trying to get another one to go. Picked up there by Goran Vidovic. The interior feed brings it back out. And there will be a bump there with the bodies that were all around. Hangzhou will pick up their sixth foul, one foul away from putting San Sebastian into the bonus. Goran Vidovic coming there off the screen, taking the two. Perfect spot that San Sebastian probably wants to be in, just one foul away from getting into the bonus as there's a miscue. Marino thought the slip was going to come through from Jose Santoja. Instead, one lucky fan ends up going away there with a FIBA 3x3 ball. Here it is, Goran. We'll take the two, this time off the left. There is an offensive rebound, though. It was Milan Kovacevic for the cleanup, but did end up missing it. Here's Marino, full head of steam to the rack. Probably could have dunked it instead, played it safe, then laid it in. 12-12 as a timeout is called. Apologies, no timeout. It's a quick talking to and a stop of play, and the ball going out of bounds. Into the post they go. Margado trying to get the stop here, but cannot. Milan Kovacevic just with too much length there on that lay-in, and now tries to beat him at his own game. Tries to take him off the dribble. Is going to be rejected there at the rack. Back inside of Kovacevic. The pump fake there on the two. Kovacevic stepping into the mid-range. Does draw the foul. You see the walkout here on this one. That was Dusan Samarzic. As into the post they go, and Pedroso thought he was maybe able to get in front there to knock that ball away. The ref fought otherwise. Back-to-back fouls picked up here by San Sebastian. Goran Vidovic steps into the inside, trying to float that one in with the left hand. And now here is Santoja wide open. Can't get his two to go. They will slow it down. They will get it out to Bursak. That one hit so hard at the front of the rim, almost just floated in. Kovacevic for two. Lots of twos now going up here for Hangzhou. Pedroso will take his time here with this one to get it to Margado. Margado with the right-handed floater leaning left. A pretty finish there for Margado. Ties everything up at 13 as there's another foul. Now they're starting to go down to Alexander Bursak a lot more, and it's drawn a lot of fouls. So with this foul count, it's almost even now, where there was a lot more separation before, going heavily in favor of San Sebastian. The players will talk it out there in the huddle. There you can see, it was all twos coming out from San Sebastian to kick off the game. They had 6 points, all off of twos only. But slowly but surely, it has been Hangzhou, our team from China, starting to pick things back up. 3:45 left in the game. All squared away at 13. 6 fouls for Hangzhou, 5 for San Sebastian. As Goran Vidovic takes another drive there on the inside. The hang time went in his favor. It was Santoja jumping out of the play. It's back to a 1-point lead. Pedroso will set the off-ball screen. It is Marino trying to get some space, and Santoja will shoot the fall-away jumper. Can't connect there on that one. Back here with Goran Vidovic. Walks it back. Marino in his face. The step-back move there for Vidovic. Hard off the back of the rim. It is Hangzhou coming out with the offensive rebound. And they look tired. It was Vidovic after making that pass. Arms at the hips, head down. Saw the hang time there and the nice tip in. That came from Dusan Samardzic. And it is going to be Hangzhou just putting up a 2 straight away. Didn't need that one. The shot clock was at 12 seconds as Margado will step back for the 2. They have a player pinned over here towards the corner. They allow him to dribble it out. That's Dusan Samardzic. Hesitation on the inside. What a block there from Marino. They get it back out to him. Marino for 2. Trying to complete the highlight but couldn't. What a swing that would have been for the San Sebastian as they forced this layup up. They had an open man behind the arc. And now everybody will take a collective breath as that one will sail out of bounds. Guillermo Luis Marino showing off the defense. And we saw him hit a 2 just like that earlier in the game. Would have been probably the best play of the night so far. Fouls tied up at 6. Next one puts either team into the bonus. San Sebastian, though, has to be careful here with Hangzhou having the lead. On the inside, they go. Easy feed down to Milan Kovacevic. 2-point lead for Hangzhou. It is Pedroso. Walled up in the paint, goes up with the left hand. Just a little short. They're to the same side. They try to go straight back down to the paint. They do. Ball be tapped out of play there by Pedroso. Not being whistled for the foul. Able to get his hand in the cookie jar. That was Alexander Bursak, the intended man. As he will head to the bench. So now things as even as possible when it comes down to a height advantage. Dusan Samardzic comes in as there's the feed on the inside. Thought about the jumper and said we'll pass out of it. 3-point lead. What does San Sebastian have for us? Marino with a 2. Airballed it. The trajectory almost looked good. But now with 2:01 to go, Hangzhou with a chance to stretch their legs here in this one. Timeout is going to be called. What a game this has been. But all it could take is one foul to swing it back into either side. The bonus, unless you're at 10, only does activate when you are on offense. So that is just something to keep in mind. So if you're on defense and you end up getting fouled for some reason by an offensive player, you will get the ball, you'll be in the bonus, but it only activates when you're on the offensive side. So San Sebastian has to be careful. Marino trying to play the wall-up defense. It is going to be forced up there by Goran Vidovic, but nice rebound coming out there from Kovacevic. Kovacevic right over top of Pedroso. Starting to run away with this one now as Morgado can't get that to go. Pedroso will tip it to himself. Marino into the mid-range, and what a pass and what a finish. Had me fooled there for a moment. Back to a 3-point lead. They get the feed. Oh, and what off-ball movement coming out there from Goran Vidovic. Had him lost, and Marino does flow it down. Brought it right back out. Foot went over the line. And the nice little two-handed rim grazer there for Guillermo Luis Marino. You like to feel that this one isn't over. As we do have confirmation of what we were talking about before. There is a 2014 Spain kit sighting from the World Cup that every Spaniard wants to forget. And the jersey name and number is number 19, Diego Costa, of all players. I believe that was the Spanish away kit, or at least one of the alternates. I have one myself, but mine has David Villa on it. Goran Vidovic takes the 2. Rebound does go back in favor of Kovacevic, as that'll be knocked out of play. It is going to stay here with Hangzhou. Plenty of time still on the shot clock. Need a big stop here. If you're San Sebastian, can they get it? They cannot. Just floated that one up. Bursak ended up going to find it. As there's a deep two. Hangzhou 2 points away from hitting that 21-point mark. Vidovic between the legs. Gets the step through and can't get the layup to go. Lots of bodies battling in there. We'll have to see who this foul goes on. If it goes on San Sebastian, Hangzhou could win this one just off of free throws alone. 2 free throws could finish the game. And it is a miss. Crowd in their favor, yelling at the free throw line. And one more scream. It worked. You missed both of them. Have to see. It was so deep into that left corner. I'm not sure who it went off last. Hangzhou, they did get the ball back. The floater's no good. Bursak is there for the rebound. And tried to no-look right over top of his head. And that'll just sail out of bounds. With 33 seconds remaining, it's looking like San Sebastian will fall to 0-2 and will be eliminated here from the Lanzarote Challenger. As the spin move here out of the post creates a lot of contact. So another chance here for Hangzhou to ice the game on free throws. It'll be Milan Kovacevic, the one to step to the stripe. It's a beautiful move. Just a little hip check coming out there, drawing the contact. Just 3 team pools here in this tournament. We had a qualifier that was going on earlier in the day to see who would be the final 2 teams to join the ones that we already had solidified here in this. A top 3 finish here in this challenger does secure you in the spot in the Macau Masters. That is what everybody is playing for right now. And another missed free throw. I didn't hear anybody yelling that time. And it's another one. So 4 missed free throws in a row. Marino puts up a 2. Doesn't draw any contact. Pedroso has to go up with it. 3-point game. As it is going to stay here with Hangzhou. This defensive pressure by San Sebastian is going to have to be something else here. Only 8 seconds on the shot clock. Goran Vidovic getting walled up there by Marino. As there was a foul that was called. Oh for 4 in their last free throw attempts was Hangzhou. And it'll be Milan Kovacevic, the one who has missed 4 straight. Does make it this time. 1 more free throw to ice things here. 1 for 5 in his last 5 attempts. And ball game. Hangzhou will officially close things out with a 21-16 victory over the home country team, San Sebastian. They are officially eliminated here from this tournament. And we'll have Hangzhou playing their final Pool D game. That'll get against Lausanne. Lausanne, they started off 1-0, so this will be a battle to see who will take the top of this pool. One fight coming out there from San Sebastian. They played Lausanne. They lost 19-14. They just lost 21-16 here to Hangzhou. I'm sure that we will see this San Sebastian team moving forward in the future. But things will be solidified now. It'll be Hangzhou, Lausanne, the 2 teams to come out of Pool D. As there is no way for San Sebastian to come back here in this one. So we'll have a game. That'll be the one to close out the day to see who will be the one that comes out on top in that group. You can see the highlights of how everything played out. It was a phenomenal start. Probably the best shooting start, at least personally, that I've seen from any team of all the FIBA 3x3 games that I've seen thus far. 3 2-point attempts to kick off the game. 3 makes for San Sebastian. But from that point on, they could not find that same shooter's touch and shooter's magic that they had in the early portions of it. As we will get everything reset to close out the nights of our final games that we are going to see. We will be taking a brief intermission here soon. As, oh my goodness. We got the trampolines out. We got the dunkers out. And there you can see how one-sided things really were. 21 rebounds to Hangzhou. That tells you the story of what you need to see. On the broadcast, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. I'm going to go refresh, grab some water. Maybe Diet Coke here and there as well. But enjoy the entertainment that's going to be on your screen when we do come back. It will be Vienna taking on Fribourg, the last Pool A game that will be going down.
¡Ey! Muchas gracias. Vale, antes de empezar, silencio. Gali. Gali, ¿me puedes? Ahí están probando nuestros rankings que vienen directamente desde Eslovenia. Solo es una prueba. Vamos a ver. Dios mío, vaya saltos. Comprobando que está todo correcto. Esas piruetas, esas acrobacias que estén bien solidificadas. Y mira, os cuento algo. Gali, cuéntame la música, por favor. Así, pero de golpe, exacto. Ellos vienen desde Eslovenia. Son conocidos como Superman, el hombre de acero, Superwoman. Y como sabéis, Superman tiene un problema. ¿Cuál es? La kriptonita. Ellos también tienen una kriptonita. ¿Sabéis cuál es la suya? Esta. El silencio. Así que, para que pongan esto patas arriba, necesito, por favor, que todo el mundo grite, ruja y aplauda. Si yo digo ranking, Lanzarote dice Levis, que se escuche, ranking, 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 suéltalo. espectáculo a la isla de Lanzarote. Que disfruten, que vean lo que somos capaces de hacer. Los médicos, los científicos les estudian. ¿Cómo puede ser que un ser humano se mantenga en el aire durante tanto tiempo? Esa tierra, esa zona. ¡Arriba Lanzarote, Challenger!
Welcome back to the Lanzarote Challenger, live here from Arrecife, Spain. The sun is slowly starting to set. We will be playing under the lights the rest of the way. We have 4 more games before we close up today, and we'll be back live again tomorrow to see who is going to be crowned the Challenger Series champion. Over here in Lanzarote, my name is Dirk, providing you all the play-by-play commentary here tonight. We have Vienna and Fribourg. Whoever wins this will take control of Pool A and come out with the #1 seed. It was a 20-17 win for Vienna when they took on Zavkhan. And Fribourg also took on Zavkhan, won 21-11. It is going to be Vienna in the yellow, Fribourg in the red. You see the crowd packed out over there towards the right side. Slowly starting to fill up behind the basket, but the right side, the best seat in the house. And what a view it is over there behind the basket as well. There you can see Nico Kaltenbrunner there for Vienna. As we get things underway, Fribourg will start off with the ball. Our team from Switzerland. It is Jonathan Dubas with the ball in his hands. And he'll quickly get the ball fed right back to him after handing it off from Gargzdai. Good find there on the inside as Fribourg will break open the scoring here in this one. As Zunel might have been blocked there. Could have just came up short. As Natan Jurkovic gives up the ball. Dubas takes the shot from the 3x3 logo. Unfortunately, cannot cash in there. As we go through each of these games that we have left the rest of the way, we'll make sure to closely monitor if there's anything that we really need to look out for, or if it's all just to do with seeding. As Tony Blasen lines up his first attempt from behind the arc. Can't connect there. Thomas Jurkovic will get this one up top to Natan Jurkovic. Gargzdai trying to find some space. Instead, they'll have to step this one back hard off the front of the rim. It will be Quincy Diggs coming out with it for Vienna. Still trying to hunt for their first points. Maybe this will be a way to do it. No, the floater's off target there. Gargzdai has it deep. Natan drives, right-handed scooper, rolls around everywhere in the rim, does end up falling out. And it will be slapped out of play. Looked like last touch there by Nico Kaltenbrunner, and probably not by his own liking. This was slapped off of one of the players from Fribourg right into him. So ball does stay here with Fribourg. Only 10 seconds working though on the shot clock. Jonathan Dubas tried to put the ball down there on the floor before being fouled. There you can see it was a nice block. Coming out there on the chase down by Natan Jurkovic. As Dubas will miss another attempt from behind the arc. Is this where Vienna breaks their scoring deadlock? No. Long rebound goes right to the big man himself. Dubas now trying to put the body on, went behind the back, and little clash of the players there. As Dubas was the one to hit the floor for Fribourg. He's been dominant on the interior. Shows off some good passing display there, too, for a big man. As they go right to him. Has it at the elbow. Players trying to shake him off, trying to get open. As they feed him right back there on the inside. Great movement coming off the ball. There from the Jurkovic brothers. As here is Blasen trying to feed that one in, and that is going to be a turnover. Right back the other way to Fribourg. A chance to push this to a 2-possession ball game. Thomas tries to go to Natan. See if Quincy Diggs can start to get it going. Thought about the deep two. Now we'll take it. They're off the hesitation. Jurkovic able to find Gargzdai going there through the back door. Crafty play coming out from both of them. Looked like an off-ball screen was going to be set. Immediately slipped it. And a great recognition coming out there from Natan Jurkovic to be able to find that opening. We are past the 2-minute mark. Just 3 points scored here so far, all in favor of Fribourg. Vienna still trying to break something open. That ball will be thrown out of play. We will be seeing both these teams tomorrow. It's just a matter of who is going to top the group for the better seeding. Ball back over here to Fribourg. Here comes the cut again on the inside. This time they find Jonathan Dubas. And he gets the left-handed left to go. Can Quincy Diggs open up the scoring here for Vienna? Being bumped around. It's going to be Gargzdai coming out there with it. Gargzdai thought about lining up the two. Instead, will go inside to Natan Jurkovic. And that one is no good, as there is a fight for that rebound. Jonathan Dubas is the player to hit the ground there for Fribourg. It's a nice feed there on the inside. Just a little bit of a step behind coming out there from the Vienna players here so far on some of these paint attacks. Here it is, Kaltenbrunner. Draws some contact and gets the basket to go, and one. Chance for the two-point play. That's a way to get things back on track there for Nico. Chance here to complete it. Deep breaths there at the free throw line. It was a warm day in Lanzarote. Arrecife to be exact. And the free throw is good. No good, sorry. The camera tricked me. So, free throw no good. Did get the make before that anyway. Dubas was open down low, still was open. Quincy Diggs tried to recover. Maybe just got a little bit under that one on that attempt. So now 3 fouls apiece here for both teams, as there is a timeout that's going to be called. A lot of the work has been going through Jonathan Dubas here really all day from them. And then you saw the nice defensive work, getting the chase down. It all starts with Jonathan Dubas utilizing the body, trying to find some type of opening. The interior finishing has been great. The facilitation has been great from him as well. And that's really been the star of the show here for Fribourg. Trying to move to 2-0 here in Pool A. That would secure themselves the #1 spot in the pool. If you finish #1 in Pool A, you'll play #2 in Pool C. Just something to keep in mind as the day goes on. Dubas knocks down the free throw. Back to a 4-point lead as Quincy Diggs trying to shake him off. Tries to get the left-handed floater. Just comes up a little short as they go back down here to Natan Jurkovic. Played some great defense, got rewarded there on the offensive end for it as well. Kaltenbrunner feeds that one on the inside, got it to go, and Dubas just a little step behind from getting that block. And it's Vienna with the score. Here comes Dubas again. Inside to Gargzdai. His jumper short, right to the hands of Quincy Diggs. Ball being knocked around. Quincy Diggs able to bring it right back out, able to find a cutting teammate. There is going to be a foul call. That was Fabio Zunel. Couple players just chasing. It's a little whack to the head right there. And the free throw is good. As a shot comes out there from Gargzdai. He's had the hot hand when it comes to that left corner shooting. As Quincy Diggs, nice behind the back move, does kick it out. Nice behind the back pass. No, it's going to be stolen away, and Quincy Diggs was still on the ground. And they took advantage of that. It was Dubas again in the paint. I feel like he almost has every single point here so far for Vienna. Sorry, for Fribourg. He will get some much needed rest. Both Jurkovic out there and Gargzdai. Quincy Diggs will take the 2, and this one tries to get saved by Tony Blasen, but ultimately just ends up throwing it right over towards the benches. Gargzdai thought about the shot. There was going to be a foul called off the ball, as it will be Natan Jurkovic having a conversation there with the referee as things will flip over to Vienna. Kaltenbrunner steps back into a too late on the get out, and Kaltenbrunner will make them pay. Big time 2-point shot there for Vienna. This will be slapped away. Jonathan Dupas, step back two. Anything you can do, I can do better. No. Good rebound and a putback there from Natan Jurkovic. 3-point lead. Kaltenbrunner trying to go 2 for 2 from the same spot. It's money there for Nico Kaltenbrunner. And now we got ourselves a 1-point game starting to heat up from behind the arc now. See the way getting it done there off the dribble. A second one coming in step back fashion as Fribourg able to go right back to the inside. That is where majority of their offense has been coming from. They get the finish as Blasen. His attempt no good there on the dribble drive. After they bring it out, only about 6 seconds here on the shot clock. Ball is going to be fumbled around. That's going to be an and one. Weight room young man, he says, flexing on him. Chance for a 2-point play here, and this could put Fribourg back up to 4 points. That is how much they have led by a majority of the game. To see just that left arm being pulled down. And Natan Jurkovic convert here. Cannot. Quincy Diggs will be the one to come up with the rebound for Vienna. Kaltenbrunner, another step back. Quincy Diggs trying to get a burst of speed and does. Good body work coming out there just to try to get in front of Natan Jurkovic as the ball goes out of play. You got Kazadi, Thomas Jurkovic, and Jonathan Dubas out there right now for Fribourg as they have a 2-point lead. Kazadi, free throw line jumper's no good, and it is going to be Dubas down there trying to fight the tallest player out there on the floor right now. Able to come out on top of it and draws a foul in the making. That'll be Vienna being whistled now for their 5th. Both teams getting ever so close to that bonus. Kazadi with a pass fake. Screen will be set, trying to find some type of an opening. Thomas Jurkovic with the right-handed scooper. Great defense, though, coming there from Quincy Diggs. Tony Blasen loses his feet there for a moment, but gets the turnaround jumper. Ends up falling right to the hands of Kazadi. Done up just short on some of these jump shooting attempts. 1 second remains. Kazadi has to get something up here. Can he do it? He does not. Jumper would have been good, but had to get up just a little bit earlier there, as we will have a timeout. Fribourg doing a good job of not giving up this lead to Vienna. Probably needed about an extra 1.5 there for him to actually get that shot off. Shot clock under the basket, sometimes hard to get the awareness in. You don't have any buzzers, any sounds to signify that that shot clock is winding down, so you just have to try to stay aware. 3:45 on the game clock. Target score you want to get to is 21. More importantly, you just want the win as soon as those numbers hit 0-0. As nice drive there from Kaltenbrunner. That should have been an easy one there for him, as now Kazadi tries to do the exact same, muscles his way into the paint. He gets to finish with the left hand. 3-point lead. They trying to break this one into it. Sunel able to find Tony Blasen there on the wraparound. And it's the Jurkovic brothers trying to work something out. Kazadi battling down there, gets the layup to go. Constantly fighting down the paint. Every single chance he gets to fight for these rebounds. We're back up to a 4-point lead. Kaltenbrunner had 2 in a row before that one. Now 2 for 3 in his last 2 attempts. Nico will lose the handling there on the dribble. We'll have to see which way this is called, judging by the reaction from the Vienna players. This looks like it's probably going to Fribourg. And they're starting to use these timeouts. A couple of them going back-to-back now. There's a lot of them getting the ball down to Jonathan Dubas. Had that stretch where Nico Kaltenbrunner was able to knock down back-to-back twos. But now it's starting to change a little bit more. Kazadi getting the ball in his hand, trying to make something happen consistently as we are back into the play. Dubas gets it to Kazadi. Loses the dribble there for a moment. Now to Natan Jurkovic. They're trying to find Kazadi cutting there through the backside. Couldn't get it to go as Quincy Diggs will hold up the play. Brings it back out to 2. Here's Zunel. Nice bump. Good use of the body there. Almost caught Dubas just a step out of the way. Maybe off balance as they do get it down to Jonathan Dubas. Screen was set. Trying to work out the dribble. Only 1 second remaining. Here comes the double step back. They take the shot. It's an air ball. It's a shot clock violation anyway. So it'll be a turnover going back to Vienna. Quincy Diggs lines up a 2 and drills it. It's back to a 2-point game. Can Vienna's defense hold up here? It's been a tough outing for them as there will be a foul. That'll be whistled on Vienna. As Quincy Diggs, I haven't seen a lot of him shooting like that immediately as soon as he gets it. And a little hesitation with some of his shots. Under 4 seconds here on the shot clock. Here comes Tomasz Jurkovic. Floats it up and in. Both teams at 6 foul piece. Have to be careful here. As Kaltenbrunner misses the layup. Great defense, though, by Dubas. He says, I got a little bit of the ball there on that one. And there's a technical foul called. They're talking back and forth to each other. The rare technical fouls. Dubas saying that he got a little bit on it. Both players were whistled for one. As there's a foul. It's a foul on yellow. So now it is the bonus time for Fribourg. They will get 2 free throws here. And remember, both teams are in a bonus because of those technical fouls. First free throw. It's not good there for Jonathan Kazadi. So one of the better shooters that we have seen today. And does make the second one. Sound like a broken record. But Fribourg just continue to keep this at 4 points in their favor. And there's Quincy Diggs. With a chance to get a 3-point play because he's going to shoot 2 free throws since they're over 7 fouls. So an and 1. Chance to make it 3, though, if he knocks both of these down. This would bring it to within 1. This would be the closest that they've cut into things. He does miss the first free throw, though. And does miss the second. That could have been a huge swing play there for Vienna. 1:20 to go. 3-point game. Kazadi working up the stream there from Dubas. The floater from the free throw line doesn't go. Ball will be slapped around. It looks like it was last touch there by Vienna. I thought it was last touch by Vienna. The Freiburg players also thought it was last touch there by Vienna. But the baseline official under the basket says no, it was last touch by Freiburg. Quincy Diggs thought about the deep 2. But now it's a Kaltenbrunner. Zunel lines up a shot. Drills it! It's now a 1-point game off of that. Fabio Zunel with a big-time shot there. Easy handoff. And Jonathan Dubas was there. Didn't even decide to jump at it or try to go for a contest. 1-point lead. Thomas Jurkovic in the game, feeds it down to Jonathan Dubas. Putting the big body to work, gets the layup to go. Tony Blazan called a lot of him in their first game against Zavkhan. Not so much here in this one as Zunel finds himself an Ole lane straight down low, as now Fribourg will use some of this clock to their advantage. The missed layup, but guess who's there again? It's Dubas. He misses it, one of his own. Now there'll be a fight for the rebound. 25 seconds remain in the game. Jonathan Kazadi, only 5 seconds on the shot clock, trying to find some space. Blazan staying in front. Kazadi with an excellent move in the lay-in. Will Vienna go for a two here? Colton Brunner to Blazan, takes the two, way short, drifts out of bounds. And at this point, Fribourg can almost taste the victory. Gotta go in there for a foul. Gotta try to take some gambles. And they finally do. You hear it, the foul called there on yellow. And that one will just put things out of reach. Fribourg will end up taking this. Just a matter of will it be 17 points or 18 points. And looks like, well, I thought it was going to be 17. The ball was tipped back in. 18-14, the final score here of our last game of Pool 8. It'll be Vienna dropping to 101. We will see them tomorrow. And Fribourg come out on top 2-0 here in Pool A. And putting a stamp on it, finishing with the exact same score lines. It's 21-11, now 18-11. And again, rebounds tell you all you need to know here in FIBA 3x3. Despite not making a single two-point shot, Fribourg with 17 rebounds compared to the 5 there of Vienna. Congratulations to Fribourg, topping Pool A. See both those teams back in action tomorrow, as they will try to come out there and be crowned the Lanzarote Challenger Series champion. There you can see the highlights of how everything unfolded. Jonathan Dubas really making his efforts felt on the interior, the playmaking, the success rate that he has. Sometimes you see people miss a lot of open layups here in FIBA 3x3. Jonathan Dubas is not one of them. And he will get some much-needed rest tonight before they get back into the swing of things tomorrow. Get out of the heat, get into the hotel with the air conditioning. The next game that we're going to see is Partizan versus Dusseldorf. One team from Serbia, the other one from Germany. Partizan currently sitting at 0-1. They lost to Gargzdai. And for Dusseldorf, they are 1-0. They have a 4-man roster, but we only saw 3 players play, so there's something to keep in mind. It was Kevin Bryant who sat on the sidelines for the majority of the time. Right now, here in Pool B, Gargzdai finished 1-1 in the group. We could have a 3-way tie here if Partizan's able to come out on top with a victory. But right now, if you're the Gargzdai fan, you are hoping that Dusseldorf just sends Partizan down to 0-2, because that would guarantee that we see Gargzdai tomorrow as we head down to the floor to meet these rosters.
Dusseldorf. Con el dorsal número 0 with number 0, Kelvin Johan Brian. Con el dorsal número 1 with number 1, Leon Pico. Con el dorsal número 6 with number 6, Alan Bogue. Y con el número 9 with number 5, Sebastian. Presentaciones realizadas y mortalizando luego con esta fotografía. Y vamos a por otros 10 minutos de partido de juego frenético, de espectáculo y creación.
Partizan with their backs against the wall here in this one, as we are about to get the coin toss underway. One team from Germany, the other from Serbia. It was a close loss for Partizan when they faced Gargzdai in their first Pool B game, just lost by 2 points. Meanwhile, for Dusseldorf, it was a 21-14 win over Gargzdai. We'll have to see if it can be the same relentless pressure that we saw being applied in this game last time out. It was Leon Fertig, Alan Bogert, and Florian Wendler was the three that played every single minute in that game against Gargzdai. And that is the three going out there right now. See if Kevin Bryant will just be rested for tomorrow, if we even see him play in this tournament. You can hear the Dusseldorf chants out there in Spain. As the ref is saying, let's pick things up. And there we go. It is going to be Dusseldorf in the green. And it'll be Partizan in the white. As we are underway. Leon Fertig will get the first shot up as Wendler fighting for positioning down low, gets the scoop. It looks like one of the players down there with him ended up losing his footing. I believe that was Milo Supika. So first points for Dusseldorf. Stefan Miljojevic trying to find an angle to get the drive in there, but there was a foul that was going to be called, and the first foul of the game does go to Partizan as well. So the possession will flip over to Dusseldorf. A little frustration already setting in. We're not even a minute in yet. As a deep two does go up there for Leon Fertig. Didn't see him shoot a whole lot in their first game, as they try to play for a 2-point shot. Just kind of gave him the layup and was anticipating that somebody could get there to throw the ball out to him as the right-handed floater goes. And the ball will be whistled back. Back over here with Dusseldorf. Alan Bogert had the hot hand last time we saw him. As Fertig, nice little hesitation into the step back, pauses for a moment. Little shimmy shake coming out there from Leon Fertig, and what a way to get your first 2 points of the game. The hezi into the step back, always a thing of beauty. And they try to respond instantly. It's Bogdan Dragovic from the 3x3 logo. As Fertig tried to go through the back door, was fouled before the shot ended up going up. But look at this. No hesitation with it. As soon as he got the ball, he had shooting in mind. And now it is going to be Partizan coming out there with the steal. Another foul will slow some things down here. This time called on Dusseldorf. Pump fake there on the shot, not biting at the bait this time. As they swing things around to the outside, here comes another floater. This one does end up short. right into the hands of Florian Wendler. Leon Fertig getting the jersey held there for a moment. A lot of collision with the traffic. Boger has to take a deep two. That one's high off the glass and pops out to the free throw line. But it's Partizan able to secure it. Stefan Milivojevic able to dice his way there into the inside. Wendler with the hold-up play. Got to get something up, though. Wasted a lot of time just trying to get a reset there to Leon Fertig, and the shot clock expired. And there you can see deep, heavy breaths coming out there. Just playing with 3 players here in this one. As nice dribble drive. They'll quickly give that one up. It's a two-handed slam. And they are happily just giving up these lay-ins or dunks and just trying to get themselves out to the two-point line as Fertig puts that shot up. That one's going to be denied, but it just falls right into the hands of Florian Wendler. Doing a good job battling down there with Stefan Milivojevic. As a big feed there on the inside. Couple dunks now starting to come out here from Partizan. Milo Supika getting in on the action that time. They'll go back down to Wendler, and he responds. 6-5. Back to the inside. Supika ends up missing the dunk. Had a little bit of a dunk fest going on here from Partizan. And this time they'll take it slow and just go with the easy lay-in. That was Milan Skundrik. And it'll be a foul called. A little tug of the jersey. This was that razzle-dazzle 2 that we saw to try to match what Leon Fertig did in that left corner. And there's a shot there from Boger trying to replicate what you just saw in the highlight. No success there, though, as Fertig is going to be denied. Bogdan Dragovic able to get the stop there. And they could have had it back out there for a 2. Instead, we'll go to the inside. Skundrik fumbled it for a moment, but able to pick it right back up as there's Wendler being tugged on down low. Teams starting to utilize a lot of these fouls when they have the mismatches down in towards the paint. There you can see one of the dunks. What you didn't see is right after that, they tried to follow it up with another slam, almost identical to the one that you just saw, but it was a missed dunk. As teams will talk some things over here. It's officially nighttime there in Arrecife, Spain. The step back and the pause. That's how you know you got the rhythm going on. And there was this deep shot. That was from Bogdan Dragovic. And there you can see the Ole defense that Dusseldorf has kind of been going with to set themselves up for catch and shoot opportunities after they get the ball. It's been Alan Bogert a couple of the times trying to find positionings, but it has been good by Partizan to try to delay things to where they can't get a lot of open 2s. As that ball will be overthrown. It is going to be picked up, though, by Milivojevic. Dragovic does lose the handling there of the ball, and it is going to be whistled back the other way, so Dusseldorf will get back to possession. Fertig taking his time, only 2 seconds remaining, and good floating action. But there was a foul beforehand. So while it looked good, things will come right back again. And the shot there from Fertig does bounce off the front of the rim and does end up popping out. And play will stop once more. Dusseldorf trying to cut into this 3-point lead. As there's the drive and has no other option than to try to kick it out. There's no way he could have got up a shot attempt. And they're able to find Milo Supika. there on the inside. And Partizan starting to get a lot of momentum going in their favor now. They get the ball back. Trying to be the first team to get the double digits here in this one. Dragovic puts the ball right down to the floor, able to find Milivojevic cutting there on the inside. It's now a 5-point lead. They're officially at 10 points. About to approach the halfway mark as there's going to be another stuff coming out there. Fertig has to put something up just short. And Stefan Milivojevic. The ball will rim in and out. Fertig walking it back out. Does it a second time. Another empty possession, though, here for Dusseldorf. There's a wide open kick out. Bogdan Dragovic from 2. It's money. The number 2 there for Partizan. Got it to go, and then right back the other way. It's Alan Boger of Dusseldorf. And just blows right by him. Milan Skundrik. As they try to go into the inside to Wendler. Wendler does find some good positioning. Oh, it toilet bowls in. Takes a lap around the inside of the rim before finally dropping in. Inside they go to Dragovic again. That'll be slapped out of play. Partizan starting to find a nice offensive flow. And look at that. So close to popping out, but ends up going his way. We got 4:22 to go. Last game of Pool B. As, the nice little alley-oop into a layup. Trying to find Wendler there on the inside. It'll be Milan Skundrik stepping back there for the 2. Fertig tries to get the step through, draws some contact. Nice bank off the glass there. As it was, Leon Fertig down to the paint, hitting the floor. He'll be helped up, getting tangled up there. As Partizan will be whistled for their 6th foul after that. So they're 1 foul away from putting Dusseldorf into the bonus. And that is always worrisome, especially when a team is down. Never know with their ability to be able to draw fouls, how things can switch up. This was a beautiful pass, a nice shot there from Bogdan Dragovic. And then this was the toilet bowl shot that had us on the edge of our seats, but it seemed like the players kind of knew how that was going to play out. And one of the prettier moves that we've seen from Leon Fertig here in this game. Had a lot of success in the first game that we saw it against Gargzdai, of attacking on the inside and finishing. Not so much here, but settling for a lot more jump shots, which was kind of the opposite. Here it is, Boger stepping back into the right corner. High arcing shot is going to be an air ball, but there's Wendler. Fertig right there at the elbow, comes up short. Here it is, Boger takes another shot from the right side. That clanks off the right side of the rim, though. And on the hop through, I'm going to guess that there was a traveling violation called. And they're in disbelief about that one. (14-9). Does Dusseldorf have it in them with 3:26 to go to be able to make the comeback? Partizan get the drive. Ball be slapped away. They do get it right back, though. Shot clock will reset. And there comes a feed there on the inside. They have an opening behind the 2-point line. Don't even need it. Milo Supika able to finish right over top of the defenders. Leon Fertig walled up. Another great finish there on the interior. Very similar to what we saw before, but right back again. They go to Milo Supika. Back-to-back baskets down there for number 9. As Wendler will have to reset things. Screen does connect. Tries to get the roll there. Fertig trying to find his rhythm. Can't get that one to go. That would have been 3 makes in a row. Down and towards the paint area. As Dusseldorf whistled for their 2nd. Dragovic down to Supika. 3 straight baskets there for Milos. And there's going to be a steal. They're trying to go right back down. Boger will take the 2 out the catch and shoot. Right side of the rim. Pops out. Bogdan Dragovic from 2. He hits the glass. Leon Fertig trying to dance around the screen here. Finds an opening. Takes the shot. Just hasn't had it. Just clanking hard off the front of the rim. Trying to throw that one off of Wendler. As Boger hits the top right of the glass and the ball stays in. And it is Wendler, right place, right time to be able to get the finish. Another timeout will be called, a 6-point game. 2:01 left. Can Partizan do enough to hold on to this? The importance of this one compared to probably a lot of the other pools that we'll see is that if Partizan were to lose this game, they'll go to 0-2. Dusseldorf, as well as Gargzdai, will get through. If Partizan end up winning, we will have a 3-way tie, and that is where things will get really interesting because everybody was sitting at 1-1 in the group. And that is where we won't have to scratch our heads too much. We'll just wait to see what the teams will end up being tomorrow. But could be one of the more chaotic groups. Things why I'm saying a different level of intensity here in this one. Dragovic will get it outside to Milivojevic. Skundrik can't get control of the pass there. Has to put up a 2 with the shot clock winding down. Does hit the top of the backboard and does end up drifting out of play. There's been some wild shots that have been coming out that have been taking just some crazy bounces. Add that to the list of them. Gloria Wendler will get it to Leon Fertig. He'll step back, pause for a moment, just like the shot that we saw from the left side, but comes up empty once more. Milivojevic working off the screen. Drives right. There's the scooper and the make. What a way for Stefan Milivojevic to just make sure to stay aggressive. And we have some teams watching out there in the background to see how this will go. 2 more games after this one before we wrap up tonight. As Milivojevic takes the 2. A little too much to the left, though. Fertig flirting with the 2-point shot. Only 3 seconds on the shot clock. Nice stopping move there. What a way to drag his feet and get the gather. But under a minute to go, it's a 6-point game. You need something crazy to go your way. Maybe could this be the start? Dusseldorf get the steal. Fertig on the inside. The stop. Draws the foul. And 1 there for Leon Fertig. And Dusseldorf will step to the line. This should put him in the bonus, too, for a 3-point play. Got him up in the air. Drew the contact. Got the make. What a finish. These 2 free throws can make it a 3-point game. And can't connect on the first. That one hurts. Especially with just 48 seconds left. And the second one is good, though. So it's a 4-point game. We'll have to see if they can try to get for some turnovers, just like we saw before. There's the pull-up jumper. And unfortunately for Dusseldorf, it is good for them. Skundrik, the one to knock down that. Boger just throws this one down there, hoping that Wendler was in the right position. He was. Bogdan Dragovic to ice things. Can't get the shot to go. Wendler will quickly bring this one back out down. Here's Boger getting fouled. It's another and 1 opportunity. A chance for another 3-point play here for Dusseldorf. If he makes both of these, we could be looking at a 1-point game. Thought the defense was great. It was hands up, but did enough to draw the contact. And unfortunately, you never want a game to come down to looking at free throws as to why they couldn't come out on top. Does make that free throw. But we could have been looking at a tie game if those two free throws went in. Can they get another stop here? Milivojevic floating on the inside. Ball's going to be knocked around. They do get it out. They have to get a 2 now at this point. They do get it out. It's Fertig lining up the shot and knocking it down. Dusseldorf have tied things at 19. We're going to be going to overtime. Keeping the comeback dream alive. Couldn't buy a 2. Only at the start of the game. But there has not been much else. And from way downtown, Leon Fertig is money here for Dusseldorf. Our first overtime game here in Lanzarote. What a story this would be. And if you're a Gargzdai fan, this is what you want to see. You want to see Dusseldorf come out with a win to move to 2-0. Because that would put Partizan down to 0-2, and you would go through to tomorrow. It will be Partizan starting off with the ball, 19-19. First team to score 2 points will win it. Milivojevic getting bumped around, wall up there, ball's going to be thrown out of play. Dusseldorf will get it right back. Who has the ice in their veins is the question for Dusseldorf. Or do they want to play it slow and play it smart? Boger will bring it out. Will pass it on the inside. Fertig gets the easy finish there with the right hand. He's hyped up. And why wouldn't you be? Trying to create some contact, and it is another finish. This could be for the win. Boger down low, trying to fight for positioning. The screen is set. Fertig goes on the inside, gets bumped on. What a huge block! It's going to be Partizan coming out with it. They'll feed it down to the post. And smartly so, they'll use a foul. The mismatch was there. It was Milan Skundrik getting ready to post up. Any basket can win this for either side here in OT. There's no win by 2. They get it out there. Bogdan Dragovic doesn't need the 2. Will go on the inside. There's some contact. The shot's going to be blocked. They are able to get the rebound. And it almost looked clean, but they did get him across the arms. It was Milo Supika able to fight down there for the offensive rebound. And was fouled. And they did call that one a shooting foul. One free throw to do it. Gets it to go, and that'll be it. A game that had a little bit of everything. Has a dramatic finish to regular time and an overtime. A little bit anticlimactic, just knocking down the free throw to win it. But you got the job done if you are Partizan. They move now to 1-1 in the group. So we have a 3-way tie. Everybody currently sitting at 1-1. They have already advanced tomorrow, but this one will solidify who comes out on top of Pool C. Princeton taking on Riffa. One team from Bahrain, the other from the United States. Riffa took down Zivinice 21-13. Princeton took down Zivinice 21-12. So both those teams able to hit the target score of 21 points in their first game of the pool. We'll see if anybody can get that done, though, against each other. Will be Riffa starting off with the ball here in this one. As immediately you can hear the communication starting to kick in. Only 1 second remaining there on the shot clock. Got to put something up. They do get something up there. And it does bounce around the inside of the rim. Does fall right into the hands, though, of Donker. So he went to Jonas Forts, out to Dennis Donker for the two. A great make coming out there already for Riffa. Nice little tap out. And Donker ready to shoot that one. As Augustin grabs the rebound there. It is back with Donker. Had the two before. As Ustovic steps back into a two of his own. Trying to go back-to-back with it, cannot. Tyrone Nash trying to chase that one. And Donker from the exact same spot. Money again. Back-to-back 2-point makes here for Riffa. All courtesy of Dennis Donker. As Damon Huffman fades away there in the mid-range. Caruso will be the one to come out with the rebound and immediately turns to the basket, gets the layup to go. Donker for three. Oh, you betcha! On fire, Dennis Donker. 3 for 3 from 2. Caruso tries to respond, and there'll be a foul called. Very reminiscent of what we saw from San Sebastian earlier today, where their 6 points came off 2-point makes. He's got the quick hands there, does Dennis Donker. Very nice shooting stroke to go along with it. He'll get some rest. Which if he's that hot, I'm going to keep him in the game and just keep him shooting. And they try to split the defenders there. That was Jonas Forts. He was pinned between two Princeton players. Riley Grigsby was somebody I highlighted in their first game. Just how relentless he was with chase somebody's rebounds. Here comes Donker again. That was the heat check moment. First miss from behind the arc there for Dennis Donker. As it is Henry Caruso. Slow move to the basket. Missed jump there on the rebound for Donker, but it doesn't even matter. They get the kick out. Forts steps back into a two. Nash jumps out for it. Great contest, though. Coming out there from the big man for Princeton. There you can see that catch and shoot shot. That's got everything started as Grigsby bullies his way into the paint. Nice spin move. 6-2 here in this one. Forts gets it out to Donker. Now starting to play him up a little bit higher. Forts has to put something up here. Ball's going to be knocked away, and this should be a shot clock violation. It will be. Princeton will come out with it. Tyrone Nash will hit the bench. Grigsby had the ball knocked away. Now tries to get the spin move. Got some space. Awkward layup, and it's still good. Great move coming out there, and what a way to get that one to go. Looked pretty unorthodox. Haven't called on Van Oosterwijk a lot yet. Had some big-time scoring against Zivinice. As Riffa, finally, somebody not named, and Dennis Donker gets their stat into the offensive column. I have Riley Grigsby going to the free throw line here for Princeton. Lots of those fans sitting up top there in the bleachers. They have been here since bright and early when we started this. I shouldn't say bright and early. Bright and early for me, not so much over there in Spain as they get the lob to go through. Doncourt now with 7 of the 8 points here in this game as Gargzdai gets that one rejected. That was Augustinen swatting that one away, and now we'll have a timeout called here. Gargzdai trying to show off some of the interior work. Looked clean. We'll have to wait till when we come out of the timeout to see what the official call actually was. And the ball is going to go to Riffa. Okay, 4-point game. If you're just tuning in, it has just been an offensive onslaught coming out here from Dennis Doncourt. Over Riffa, he has 7 of the 8 points. Went 3 for 3 on his first 2-point attempts as Oosterwijk couldn't get the jumper to go. Some bodies end up colliding down there and towards the paint. Huffman was a little shaken up there, so he'll head out of the game. You'll have the trio of Caruso, Huffman, and Nash there for Princeton. And nice backdoor caught. Nash sleeping leads to a big two-handed jam coming up there from Augustinen. Gargzdai takes the 2. Couldn't get that one to go. I thought Nash might be there if the rebound went short. Pass will be thrown out of bounds. And it will be a turnover against Princeton. Great play coming out here. Look at that dish. I saw the cluster of players there. I didn't even see it. A little behind the back, two-handed dish off the bounce. Able to find its way home. Forts thought about the 2, takes the 2 with the grid feet jump out of the play. Jonas Forts there for Riffa, continuing the 2-point party. As it was Oosterwijk trying to fight to get under Nash. And did for a moment, but is going to be whistled there for a foul. Just that one little dribble into the step-in. The net was stuck, and he fixed it for us. Huffman for 2. Can't connect there. Augustinen was the one to come out of there with the rebound. And they'll get it out to him. Only 4 seconds remaining here. Someone's got to make something happen. It's with Oosterwijk. Pass that ball out. Shot clock continued to wind down. And it's honestly a little bit of a bailout coming out there from Princeton. Now they'll get a fresh shot clock to work with. Princeton with 3 fouls. Riffa with 4. Augustinen will have it here at the 3-point line. Oosterwijk wasn't expecting a pass, still able to corral it. Here comes Forts with the left hand, and what a block by Caruso. There is no call there for goaltending. No continue to play. What a swing this could potentially be. And now there's the 2. You got yourself a highlight reel, Henry Caruso. Big time block, a big time 2. That'll look good there for the socials. Despite that, though, still an 11-6 lead here for Riffa. Oosterwijk will get it to Jonas Forts. Gets a little bit of a blow-by and does miss the layup. Nash is thanking his lucky stars there for that one. And it'll be knocked out of play. Starting to get a little sloppy. Both these teams are 1-0 in Pool C. They will both be advancing to tomorrow. It is just a matter of which team will be coming out there with the number 1 seed as Augustinen. Another two-handed flush for him. And now it is a 6-point lead. Nice spin move here from Caruso, working out here at the low block. Loses his footing, slipped there. And they do get it into it, cutting Huffman. He misses it. Able to get his own rebound. They could have went out there for the 2 to Grigsby, but won't take it. They do get some points instead. And here is Donkor looking to add to his offensive shooting display. This time was a miss. Here's a play call coming out. Little shout for a down screen coming from somewhere. As they do get it out to Nash. Caruso wants it here in the mid-range. Tries to spin directly off them. Forts trying to get the stop in the paint. Pin between Oosterwijk and Forts. And still able to come out of the top with the bucket. Augustin fighting through the contact. Grigsby get whistled for a foul. And Riffa will head to the line for a chance for a 2-point play. Look at the spin. Grigsby just a step behind. Thought maybe he could get the chase down. Augustin gets it to go. Caruso trying to go back-to-back with his 2-point tries. Kick it out here to Grigsby. Here comes the jab step work. The spin move into the paint. Going to be walled up there. Great defense from Jonas Forts. They'll try to reward Forts here on the offensive and goes reverse. Grigsby can't get there. What a reverse finish. And Riffa starting to hit that offensive cruise control. As Caruso dishes it off to Nash. He gets the scoop inside. Oosterwijk stepping closer in towards the 2. Here's the step back. Here's the 2 from Oosterwijk. It's going to be an air ball. Timeout called here in this one. 15-9. It has been Riffa with a lead basically this whole game. Caruso had a stretch where got a block, a big 2 on the other side. Just a lot of interior openings, especially with the off ball. And this was the pretty and 1 finish coming out there from Augustin. And look at this one, the reverse, the spin on the ball and calculating it going off the glass and in. One of the more tougher things that you can do in the layup department. Caruso will go down to Nash. Nash battling. Him and Forts getting physical down low. Riffa just 1 foul away from sending Princeton into the bonus for the rest of the game. As Huffman decides to try to go off the dribble. Augustin trying to attack there on the taller defender. Didn't get a hand on it, but forced the miss. And Augustin will take the 2. Long rebound goes to Nash. Now it's with Huffman. Here comes Caruso. Pulls up for a 2. Same spot that he hit his first one. Just what the doctor ordered there. Dennis Donker had a phenomenal start to this game. He's kind of gone quiet ever since they took him out. Missed there from the left. Here's Caruso again, the crossover move to burst the speed, create some contact. Nash there for the tip in, gets his own rebound, and goes right back up again. They don't want to let this one sail out of bounds. Forts and Riffa wanted to play with it, but there was a foul. So play will reset. Princeton now with their 5th. And here is Donker. Gets it to go again. Couple misses there. Now able to get right back on track from the spot that started his montage of 2s here in this one. But look at that. It's Damon Huffman able to respond with one of his own. Does Princeton have it in him to make the comeback? Dennis Donker. Don't think he wanted to go for the shot. That was going to be a pass. But Nash getting up high there to swat that one out of bounds. 2:15 on the game clock. 3-point game. If Princeton can find a way to try to draw some fouls when they're on offense and make the free throws, they could be in some good shape here. As there was a travel called. We'll see if Princeton tries to utilize that. If there was a person to try to draw the fouls, you would like to think it's Tyrone Nash. Damon Huffman Gets it to Caruso. Caruso from the same spot where he's made his last two. This time, no good on that try. Oosterwick with the flick up. Gargzdai will knock that to Caruso. Huffman now with it, trying to create some contact, and does. And that's exactly what we were talking about. It'll now be Princeton going to the line to shoot 2 free throws. This would be to pull it to within 1. He does make the first. Massive free throw here for Damon Huffman of Princeton. It's a miss. He gets his own rebound, floats it back up and in, and can't get the lay-in to go. So things will sit at 17-15. Felt like it was a gimme there for a moment. He's pleading to the referee about a foul. The good part is Princeton will get the ball here on the reset. Caruso down to Nash, and what a way to find around there from Forts. He'll get the ball back over to him. Dennis Doncourt will get it to Forts again. 3x3 logo, is it money? It is! Make it rain! Arrecife! Watch out, there's a storm coming your way! As Caruso tries to barrel his way in. Donker will walk it out to the 2-point line. Forts will give him some space. A 2 here, could put it away. Donker, can he get it? No! But there was a foul called. These 2 free throws could win the game here for Riffa. And the game will be extended as he did miss the first free throw. One more game after this to close out the night. As the free throw flushes in. Gargzdai to Nash. Nash will have it. Now here with Caruso. Caruso will line up a 2. But a whistle will be called there. And that was a foul on Nash, so it will put Princeton at 7 fouls. Riffa will be in the bonus, but they might not even need it. Augustin gets out to Forts. Forts for 2. Gargzdai will chase down the long rebound. Huffman back into the game. Nash will go up with this one. Didn't even matter about the defender in his face. Easy layup there for him. Ball will be stripped away. And that's not what you want to see. We'll have a chance for 2 free throws. Would have to miss both for the game to be extended. Dennis Donker, the hero here for Riffa. Can he come through in the big moments to ice this one and move Riffa to 2-0 and take control of Pool C? He does just that. 21-16 is your final score. Hitting the 21-point mark in both of their games here today. Riffa will be the top team out of Pool C. They will play the second place team over there in towards Pool A. First, we'll have all that updated for everybody tomorrow to see how everything does end up playing out. But that is how Pool C does come to a close here today. Good fight coming out there from Princeton going down the stretch. Just a little bit too much is what Riffa was. As there you can see, as close as things can get, but the Riffa 2-point shooting was one of the big difference makers. And that was Dennis Doncourt, the man that we had highlighted. A 3-for-3 start from him from 2-point land. Slowed down just a little bit, but was able to hit some big ones going down the stretch there as well. Which will set up things for our last game. It'll be Lausanne versus Hangzhou over there in Pool D. Lausanne currently sitting at 1-0. Same thing here with Hangzhou. They're also 1-0. Both these teams able to beat San Sebastian. So they are both cleared to go through to tomorrow as well. But another battle to see who is going to come out on top here in Pool D going down. It was Hangzhou put up 21 points against San Sebastian. Lausanne was able to get 19 and was able to hold them to 14 as well. Be interesting to see how this one plays out. Saw some big time shooting in that game coming out there from Malik Plugjawecki, but also the big man down low, number 1, Raphael Wilson, was dominating there in that game. He's going to be met with a big matchup down low with Alexander Bursak here in this one. I'm sure those two are going to have some battles and some tangles there on the inside. We'll step away here for a moment on the broadcast. We'll come back to meet these teams squaring off for our final game of the night. Our final game of the night, Hangzhou taking on Lausanne. Winner of this one will top Pool D. The top team in Pool D will play the second place team in Pool B, which is the one that has the three-way tie at 1-1. So we'll have to wait and see by the end of the night, after all the equations, the head-to-heads get figured out, who is going to be the team that will be finishing there in towards second place. I've been having as much fun tonight as I have been here at the Lanzarote Challenger, live from Arrecife, Spain. Beautiful weather. Can't see it now because the sun is down, but the backdrop to this was just the beautiful ocean. Something like you'll never see in a lot of setups around the world for competition. As the players high five, let's close out the night strong. Lausanne taking on Hangzhou. Hangzhou, the team in green. Lausanne The ones in yellow here in this one is a tip-in is the first basket to go here for Hangzhou. That was by number 6, Milan Kovacevic. And I said to watch out for Raphael Wilson, number 1 there for Lausanne. As he has a big matchup down low against Bursak. I'm sure that we're going to be calling those two names with their battles over the course of these 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Screen will be set there by Bursak. He goes up top for it. Does miss the layup, though. Here we are with Wilson. Wilson will try to stretch out the floor here with a 2. Can't get it to go. And here is Malik. Passing out of it. Straight down to Wilson. An easy one for him. 2 players get double teamed up top. That's going to leave somebody wide open. And that somebody is Goran Vidovic. Got the 2 to go. Being walled up here. Malik, the turnaround jumper is no good. And immediate foul will come in there from Wilson. Keep an eye on the shooting from Malik Plakjewecki. He had the hot hand in the game that we saw against San Sebastian. See if he can try to catch fire here in this one. As the layup is no good there on Samardžic's attempt. But does get the ball right back and able to stay in bounds there. Tiptoeing for a moment. 5 seconds here on the shot clock. The ball is going to be floated up. They are able to get there on the inside. It did hit the rim. Shot clock will reset. Giles Martin will line up a 2 and drill it. The shortest player out there on the floor. Doesn't even matter for him. Take any attempt that he can try to get. Lausanne up by just 1. 8:26 to go. 2 fouls are going against them. Bursak with the hold-up play there at the elbow. Nice play drawn up. That's going to leave Samardžić wide open. Can't give him that much space. Hangzhou take back the 1-point lead. Martin loses his step. Doesn't even matter. The fall-away jumper is good again. Knocked down a 2. Got the fade there in the mid-range. And there will be a wrap-up. He's trying to get the whistle there for the foul because it was the mismatch. And now it's going to lead to an and 1. So it was almost like they were trying to intentionally foul him. Kovacevic able to battle through a lot of contact. And now has a chance for the FIBA 3x3 2-point play. Milan Kovacevic. Just right. And here's Martin. Oh, another one knocks it down. Now 3 for 3. 2 of those coming from behind the arc. As Martin, the one to get the hot hand here in this one. Bursak tries to respond. He cannot. Martin down there with the trees. Ball will be knocked out of play. Giles Martin. Looks over towards the bench. Keep this man in the game. The lefty shooter's touch on full display here. It's Martin. Tall defender in front of him. That tries to open things up. Look at him going on the inside this time. We mentioned the mismatch that he had, the height differential. As it is Wilson getting the ball, taking a 2. Martin trying to chase this one down, does get it. Behind the back pass, trying to feed him again. The fall away shot is no good. It was an air ball. And there is going to be a foul. That'll give Martin some much needed rest here for Lausanne. Did a lot to get them the lead. Can they hold on to it? Thought there might have been some contact there, though. Turns out that actually there was nothing. And there you can see the silky finish coming out there from Vidovic. There's just a little tangle up when going out there on the reset. As Martin will come back into the game. Here is Malik Plakjewecki. Martin, that one slipped off the hands when he tried to make the pass. Hangzhou, get it. And just a mouse in the house that time. Kovacevic had no issue with finishing over top of the smaller defender. Martin looking to go one-on-one. Isolation ball here on the right side. Welcome to Martin Island. And you are rejected. No entry, please. What a block there from Goran Vidovic. And an immediate 2 goes up. The shot clock will expire. And we have a timeout being called here. Tied up in an 8-8 game as our last one here of the night. We'll be back again tomorrow. Local time here in Arrecife. Will be a 5 o'clock start time for our first quarterfinal game. If you are in the United States, it is going to be a 12 p.m. Eastern start time, so a little earlier for us later on the day. See with the time differential. It's a fun one here to close it out. I'm sure that tomorrow will live up to all the same intensity that we've seen here today. A 2 will go up here off the dribble. Gets his own rebound. That's Samardzic. And it will be Vidovic. This time from the left corner. Right into the hands of Wilson there on the rebound. Molteni with the hold-up play. We'll get it to Malik. He falls away on the shot. Gets it slapped right to him. Another offensive rebound going in favor here at Lausanne. And that's going to be stripped away. A body flies in there. Going to be Molteni being able to knock that one out of the play. Here it is. Hladjewecki from the right side. Uncharacteristic miss from him. Who will be the one to take the lead as Vidovic trying to get the interior feed there to Kovacevic. There was a foul to slow it down. Giles Martin back in the mix. And miscommunication. Thought the pass was going to go directly to him. Alexander Bursak will get the turnover there for Hangzhou. Martin tried to walk it back, and it'll be Molteni finding through some of the traffic. Somebody to hit the floor there for Hangzhou. And they're able to get the steal. Martin is open for 2 here in the left corner. Martin can't get that one to go just short. Kovacevic takes his own, and that one bricks hard off the front side. They almost got the steal there, but a foul was called. Martin will bring it back out. Molteni trying to find a way to get it to Wilson. Back over to Martin. The step back and just a hope and a prayer heave as that shot clock was winding down. Vidovic gets it to the inside and a foul will be called. Foul starting to pile up here for Lausanne. 6 fouls, 1 foul away from putting Hangzhou into the bonus. And this will be a deep shot there for Hangzhou. But unfortunately, cannot get that one to go either. That was Samardzic. He'll knock the ball out of play. Should stay here with Lausanne. Molteni to Wilson. You're seeing him so much damage on the interior. It's very rare to see him step out to the 2-point shot, but what a knockdown there. Here comes a response from Hangzhou, and they are able to get it. Goran Vidovic able to respond immediately to cancel that one out. Molteni back to the basket, trying to spin off, gets walled up. Only 3 seconds remain. Trying to throw it there to the inside. Malik's got to go up with it now, though. Hook shot in a dream. Hard off the backside of the backboard, and they immediately try to go on the inside. Molteni, though, there to help Malik Hladjewecki on the inside. And an immediate dispute coming out here from Hangzhou saying that they didn't touch the ball last. And what a feed coming out there from Martin to Malik. Easy finish there. Majestic, if you will. As Vidovic trying to bully his way to the inside. Couldn't get the lay-in to go, but there is Milan Kovacevic for the cleanup. Here we are back with Wilson. Back to Martin now. Gets it back down to the low post to Raphael Wilson. Here's the fall-away shot. Lost the handling on it. Had to tip that one up and in. There was a pause for a moment, but there was no whistle. Here it is. Kovacevic. His attempt no good. And on the follow-up, Gordon Vidovic can't get it to go. And then finally, the ball finds its way into the bottom of the net. Wilson will have that one knocked away. Quick hands, though, coming out there from Kovacevic. Martin puts it up. Ball will hit the rim. It'll sail out of bounds. Like we've sat at a tie for so long in this game. We're at 8-8 for a couple minutes. And now we find ourselves at 12-12. Do such an excellent job of getting open slots there for Molteni to have his back to the basket to be able to facilitate. So one of the big difference makers here so far for Lausanne when they've been playing in these games. Only 3 minutes and 14 seconds to go. Final game of the night. Sure, you can go to worldtour.fiba3x3.com to check out the schedule for tomorrow to see who is going to be playing who. It'll be the number 1 seed in Pool A taking on the number 2 seed in Pool C. Number 1 seed in Pool D taking on the number 2 seed in Pool B. Number 1 seed in Pool B taking on the number 2 in Pool D. And the number 1 in Pool C taking on the number 2 in Pool A. And of course, that everything will be updated going into tomorrow. And it's good eye there by the referee getting out of the way there of that bullet pass that was trying to go through the back door. Molteni in the post will go to Wilson. Trying to create some separation. Got him there off that first jab step. Now here comes the turnaround jumper. Molteni getting held down low. Should be a foul going against Hangzhou. And it will be. That's only their second foul, though. It's with Malik. Hugshawecki has to put something up. And there was a foul on Hangzhou there. Able to draw that one. It looks a little chaotic, but it should be 2 free throws now coming up here. Big free throws to try to take the lead here for Lausanne. And the first one is no good. This one will be to tie the game at the 13 and keep things how it's been since we were at the 10-minute mark in this game. And does split the pair. Gordon Vidovic tries to feed it there. Malik is able to get the active hands, gets a still easy feed down there to Wilson. And Lausanne have taken the lead. And that is going to be foul number 7. Bonus territory now here for Hangzhou. 2 free throws coming up here from our team from China. Gordon Vidovic knocks down the first. This one will be for the lead. Both teams 1-0 here in Pool D. Whoever wins this moves to 2-0 and gets the number 1 spot. And both free throws connect. Hangzhou have taken back their 1-point lead. Malik to Raphael Wilson. Loses the dribble. Look at this defense, though, right in his face, and almost gets the turnover. Malik has to put something up. That's going to be an air ball. The ball will stay alive, and the play will keep going. Easy feed there on the inside. And Hugshawecki wanted none of it, as there's a wide open lane there for Wilson. We'll finish there with the left hand. Play starting to kick up as we're going down the stretch here. Officially under 2 minutes to go. Back to a 2-point game off the make from Bursak. Wilson loses the handle again, gets the kick out there to Malik. Malik, the stop, pop, the floater is money. Nothing but nylon there for Malik, but right back on the other side, Samardzic misses the two. Bursak able to chase this one down. And it is going to stay here with Hangzhou. Raphael Wilson will step out. Western Molteni will be the one to come in as a timeout is called. Big 1 minute and 29 seconds here in this one. It is too close to call right now. Lead keeps flipping or we go to a tie game. These are the FIBA 3x3 games that you love to see. Ball being knocked out does hit the ref. And Hangzhou still with it. Martin trying to be a nuisance. Here comes the dribble drive here from Vidovic. The miss. Can't get the second attempt to go either. And it's going to be the shot clock violation. Lausanne with a chance to tie or take the lead here. Star player Raphael Wilson will come back into the game. Molteni had it in the post, and Hangzhou might try to burn some of these fouls going down the stretch here. Still plenty more of them to have. Maybe calling for something more with a hack of the arms. Molteni will have it here at the elbow. As Molteni trying to bolero his way through. Just head down, trying to utilize all the muscle possible to get that. But look at the steal. Comes out there from Martin. Martin with the easy feet down there. Two-hand slam for Raphael Wilson. We are all tied up at 17. What a way to close out our first day here in Lanzarote. .56 seconds. Hangzhou has the ball. Lausanne, remember, it is bonus territory, and they do go. It's a foul immediately. So Hangzhou will shoot free throws. To have better awareness there when it comes down to taking some of those gambles. If you're Klekzwecki. Beat of the music matching the intensity of the moment. Getting Arrecife. First free throw is good. Could hear a pin drop there for a moment. And that is a man who has practiced his free throws perfect here tonight from the free throw line. That ball being knocked around. Malik able to get it, trying to get around the bigger body of Milan Kovacevic. 5 fouls now there on Hangzhou. Here is Raphael Wilson with the back to the basket. Molteni trying to fight for positioning. Does he have it? He does. He knocks the ball to himself. Looked like he was going to be fouled there for a moment. Got the step through. Decides just goes up with the shot. Molteni was behind the player. And there you go with Bursak with another finish. That 3 points might be the separation they just needed. Malik will put up a deep two. That one clanks hard off the back of the iron. Wilson was there for the board. On his own miss. There is going to be a timeout. This evening, Raphael Wilson was going to the free throw line. Some other players were getting ready to act like it was just going to be another reset.
Lo que deseamos con esa victoria. Vamos a ver cómo se resuelve. Lanzamiento libre a favor de Lausanne. Chicos en amarillo de Tigers with a yellow color.
So it is going to be a free throw. And Wilson doesn't get the bounce to go his way. Any basket will win it here for Hangzhou. Kovacevic will be the one to set the screen. Here comes the attack. The scooper there with the right hand will knock it over and out of bounds. You would need a 2 and some contact here. Or even just a 1 and some contact. As there is Malik, can't draw anything. And that is how the game will come to a close. It'll be Hangzhou 20, Lausanne with 18 here in this one. So it will be Hangzhou coming out on top with Pool D control. They finished 2-0. Lausanne finished 1-1. But the other team in the group, San Sebastian, they were 0-2. So these two teams were guaranteed to see tomorrow. It was just all of a matter of what the seeding perspective was going to look like. But that is how day number 1 here at the Lanzarote Challenger will come to a close. There you can see the stats. 16 rebounds in favor of Hangzhou, 2-pointers. Dead even. A little more free throws, though, going over towards our victors in Hangzhou. And when they got the free throws, they made them. That was the key. They had a couple big ones down the stretch to really put the game in their favor. Where we've seen a lot of people miss those. They did not leave anything up to chance. It was a phenomenal start from Giles Martin here in this game for Lausanne. Was able to get the 2-point shot to go down and started to take the attack going in there to the inside. Thought that maybe he'd be able to carry the hot hand throughout the rest of the game. Really wasn't the case, though. A little frustration more so started really setting in for Lausanne as it started to go down the stretch. They did find themselves into some foul trouble, which led to Hangzhou having themselves the easy closeout here in this one. Tomorrow will be a new day. Could be a chance where we might see these teams match up in semifinals or finals, so a chance to try to get some revenge and maybe start to create another chapter or a whole new book in what could be a budding rivalry moving forward here in FIBA 3x3. That is going to do it all from us live here from Lanzarote Challenger in Arrecife, Spain here in 2024. It has been a phenomenal day. We'll be back again tomorrow. Make sure to head to the FIBA3x3.com website to check out all the scheduling. It's going to do it for myself, our production team. We'll see you all live back here again tomorrow in Arrecife.